BD. Welcome to Big Dog Sports.
Yo, call it Big Dog Sports, a little show that I run, where we talk a lot of sports and we show a lot of love. So support by hitting like, share the video, subscribe and hit that Cash App, baby, send a little dough. So if you wanna know about the latest games, the winners and the losers, the teams that ain't the same, we gon' talk about the trades, the contracts, the price, the playoffs, the scandals, the crime and the lies. I'm your host, BD, and this is my show, where sports and politics collide, baby, anything goes. We talking NBA, WNBA, NFL, NCAA, UFC, MLB, WWE, a little boxing too. If that's your thing, I got the best show in the land, baby, no need to search. So welcome to the show, y'all. This is Big Dog Sports.
All right, y'all. Happy Sunday. This Big Dog Sports, where sports and politics collide. I'm your boy BD, and we back again, y'all. It's another Sunday. Been a really, interesting week in sports. We had the UFC fight last night. We had the boxing, the Fury fight. Both of those were real interesting, just to put those out there. We got the NBA playoffs coming, the WNBA draft coming. That's going to be, the bulk of this particular live is that. And pretty much we're going to get through that part of it. I want to start off with the W, and anybody who know me know I'm like a real big advocate for the women's athletics, especially the women's basketball to be particular. And the WNBA draft is tomorrow. So I'm curious to watch that, see how that plays out. I think Olivia Miles will be number one. That's just my gut feeling, and that's pretty much what everybody else is saying. Let me share this for you real quick. Where is it at? I see it on here, but I don't see it on the damn screen. There we go. Go through this for y'all real quick. This is about the draft. This is the actual article from the ESPN. Right here. And we get further down. It's going to describe who are the potential number one picks. And all three of these players, all three of these ladies can play ball, all three of them. But they got this lady in particular, Miss Miles, as the number one pick. And looking at her numbers, you see why, right? 19, 7, and 6. Yeah, that's coming out of 5'10" guard, y'all, 5'10". And she rebounding like that. 7 rebounds a game from a 5'10" person. You look at Olivia Miles and you watch her play. She kind of give you like Magic Johnson kind of vibes, because she kind of move in a way where she could get everybody involved. She's gonna rebound for you, and on top of that, she could get you a bucket. For me, her game reminds me of another guy I used to watch back in the days. His name was Fat Lever. I don't know if y'all familiar with him, but he used to play for the Denver Nuggets, and he kind of did the same things that I see Olivia Miles do now. Could get you a bucket, gonna rebound, and he gonna hit a open person. And Olivia Miles, she runs a really good offense, and TCU had a really good year. Miss Betts, on the other hand, she could be number one too. I mean, there's definitely a case for Miss Lauren Betts, especially after the tournament that she just had. And AZ Fudd, UConn had a great year. They just had a bad game. At the end of the day, but UConn did have a really good year. That South Carolina game, that was the only game that, they didn't really show up in the whole year. But AZ Fudd is definitely serviceable. She's definitely going to make an impact when I think she gets to the next level, because she can shoot. and shooting is at a premium in today's basketball. So with that, I'll need to share that. But yeah, we gonna see. I'm really looking forward to this WNBA draft and this new crop of players that we're gonna have coming in. Like, got a good crop coming in, and that's what's up, Brandon. I'm so happy for you. I hope you get the 172. And my other point I was trying to make today was about the NBA playoffs and how that's gonna line up. My Knicks, they're the third seed. I think they could make a really good run. They have the really good starting five. So I could see the Knicks getting out the East. I really could. I mean, Boston's always going to be a problem, especially you got a healthy Tatum now. So that presents a problem, a Tatum Brown thing. That's a problem. Uh, I don't know when Cunningham is going to come back. Detroit, they're still a good team now. Don't get me wrong. The Pistons are very good. But in the playoffs, I don't know if they could do it without Cunningham. But we going to see. But other than that, other than the Knicks and maybe Cleveland, right? Atlanta's been pretty good lately. I'm not going to lie. The Hawks have looked really good. And the Knicks would end up having to play Toronto, though. But at the 3 spot, the Knicks could beat Toronto. Like, the Knicks could beat Toronto. In my opinion, like that shouldn't be a problem for them. It's when you get to the second round, that's what presents the problem. And in the West, the West is super tight. Got OKC, the best record in the league. Then you got San Antonio, Denver, Lakers, Houston, Minnesota. That rounds out your 6, right? And just that 6, all 6 of those teams can make runs to the championship. All 6 of those teams could get hot and make a run. So like the West, I can't even pick a person. I can't say just for certainty that OKC is going to just make it out the West, even though they've been dominant all year in the regular season. It's hard to make that case in the West, especially you get Wemby, how he been going crazy, and you get a healthy Laker team. Not this Laker team you see now, but you get a healthy Laker team with Luka and Reeves with LeBron. That could cause a problem. And Houston is still a problem, y'all. Durant's still a problem. And Thompson twin, he a problem. He just can't shoot. But when that boy learn how to shoot, Thompson, sky's the limit for him because he already just super athletically gifted. Like the boy hops is insane. And he's a great defender. Like his only albatross is the shooting. Like the 3-point shooting in particular is really bad. And the way these NBA playoffs are set up, I can't see any team that's in the play-in getting out the first round. Not a single team in the play-in either side. Orlando, Philly, Charlotte, Miami. You could see one of those teams getting out the first round. I can't. Phoenix, Portland, the Clippers, Golden State. In the West, the only team I could see getting out the first round potentially would be the Clippers, only because they do got a dude that can carry a team in Kawhi. When healthy, he could carry a team through a first round. But I think that's as far as they would go, the Clippers. I think it would be interesting if we seen a Boston San Antonio final or a Nick OKC or a Nick Laker final would be interesting too. And Yeah, that's the NBA playoffs is going to be the Wild West this year, especially in the West. The West is like really up for grabs because any one of those teams could just really just get hot, and it's hard to call. It really is. I've been struggling with it with the NBA stuff, trying to get a good gauge or where I think stuff is going to be, and everybody's just acting wacky, right? Who would have thought the Hawks would be this good? Who would have thought Jalen Johnson was going to be that good? Like that took me completely by surprise. Now I'm here in Georgia, so I get to see him. Like he took me completely by surprise. I had no idea Jalen Johnson was that good. The Hawks had a number one pick the year before that. The other French dude, I think his name is Zachary, or I don't want to butcher his name. It's Zachary something, Zachary Ricochet or something like that. But he ain't pan out. They wasted the number one pick on him. But the Hawks are pretty dangerous, especially with the dude Johnson and Alexander Walker. Shy cousin. He been going ham. He probably get the most improved player of the NBA this year. Alexander Walker. He's had an incredible year. That dude. And under the radar too, because the Hawks ain't been really making noise until just now. They just got hot just recently, and they've been playing really well. I got to give it to them, and I got to give some clout to the Pistons too. Like the Pistons, without Cade, they have still been showing up, and they still been showing why they number one seed in the East. Like, get them some credit. But here we go, y'all. I'm drop this link in the chats. And anybody welcome to hit the link, you know what I'm saying? And we could talk about, the draft coming up or the playoffs coming up. Or we could talk about, the two fights from last night, the UFC fight, the Fury fight. Yeah, we do that too. And, for anybody who out there who's into wrestling, y'all know WrestleMania is Friday and Saturday. It's a 2-day thing. And, Sunday, I tried to do a wrestling show before, and I wigged out on the clips and got struck. So I'm going to do another one for WrestleMania probably, and I'm just not going to do no clips or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I'll probably do like a little watch-along type thing with y'all. That'd be cool for the WrestleMania. And I could just, kind of, hit y'all with a little play-by-play. You know what I'm saying? Make a few things happen with that. Because WrestleMania is usually always fun. And I think this WrestleMania would be pretty fun too. Especially with the two main event matches, the Orton, Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, Roman Reigns. Those are really good matches for WrestleMania. So and the Obafemi Brock Lesnar. Yeah, I think that's the match for the WrestleMania that everybody want to see is that. So that'll be me next Sunday, wrestling without the clips, even though I'm still going to get my Ric Flair in there. I got to get my Ric Flair at least once. You know what I'm saying? Got to get that in there. But yeah, y'all, the link in the chat. If anybody want to come up, we in the building. This Big Dog Sports. I'm your boy BD. And, it's a happy Sunday, man. It's been a long week. So, time to wind down, chill out. Kick your feet up. Get something to drink. Something to munch on. Get to lay back and chill on a Sunday. A beautiful Sunday afternoon. and talking sports kind of help you just get away from it all sometimes. I know it may be nominal, but sometimes we all need just to get away from, what we go through in our regular everyday lives. We need an outlet, something we could, not hold on to per se, but just something to take our attention away for a minute. Just to live a little bit vicariously through fantasy, rooting for it. That's why people are fans of teams and people watch sports because they need to get away, and they can imagine themselves being, the athletes that they cheer for. And even some of us, have, our own experiences, whether playing in high school or in college or whatever. So we know what the deal is and what it's like to actually be in between the lines. You know what I'm saying? So you got that too. But yeah, we got some more stories that I could definitely share with y'all. This first one, this is the story out the W, which is really like this is big stuff, especially for the Lynx, because the Lynx are a really good team already. Um, Courtney Williams and Kayla McBride coming back to the Lynx. Dabby, what's up for them? Let me holler at my boy Brandon real quick, y'all. Can you hear me, sir? Can you
Hello.
hear me, Brandon? Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes,
How are you today, sir?
just fine. And Bob's
Good.
channel is Triple X right now.
I'm sorry, sir.
Bob's channel is too many people in, too many people against Triple X.
Oh, okay. You saying his panel is full?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, they be having lively conversations.
My current channel is my current sub count is now 72.
Well, I'm happy for you, Brandon. Like I said, it's going to take you time to get back the 5K or 6K that you had before.
Oh yeah,
That's
it'll
going to
probably take about 5 years from now.
Yeah, it's going to take a long time to get that again. So all you got to do is just be patient. I'm pretty sure the same people that sub to you before are sub to you again. If they even still around,
Yep.
not
So
everybody
there's
keeps
7
their
people on
YouTube.
there right now.
Yep, not everybody keeps their YouTube though, but
Most
it
people can have on here is 10.
yeah, it is what it is at the end of the day.
Most people we can have on here is 10.
Yeah,
Did you sub to my new channel?
I did.
You did.
I did. Oh, did I ever tell you what my favorite Looney Tune character was?
What's that?
My favorite Looney Tune character is Marvin the Martian.
Yeah, pretty good choice.
Yeah, he's a riot for me. I've always wanted to tell you that. I just be forgetting, but now I got you here. Yeah, he's my favorite Looney Tunes character.
Uh-huh.
Well, Brandon, I'm gonna go finish my monologue. Thank you for stopping by, my brother. I appreciate it.
You're a great person.
I try to be, sir. I'll holler at you later. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, y'all. Brandon, that's my guy. Um. So, the story that I was sharing with you. Again, the Lynx getting Williams and Caleb McBride. That's big for them. The Lynx are already good, and getting McBride back gives them back the shooter that they were missing sorely last year. I mean, the W free agency shit been going crazy. Got Kelsey Plum going back to the Sparks. You got Skylar Diggins on the Sky. Got Rakia Jackson on the Sky. Ariel Atkins went to the Storm. Like, it's a lot of moving parts in the W right now. A lot of things going on. And the Liberty, I ain't even get to the Liberty. The Liberty, that's my team. We our starting five right now. That's gonna be crazy work. You hear me? I mean, I four of those five player all-star caliber players. You talking about Satu, Stewie, Jones, and Sabrina, like all that in tandem. Yeah, that's a whole super team. Y'all don't even know. Getting Satu is crazy work. Now we got both Sabalis. Yeah, the Liberty, y'all better watch out for the Liberty. Liberty, they coming. And they all they got to do is stay healthy. Right now, Armani, I was talking about the W. And in particular, I was talking about the New York Liberty and how they're gonna look with the addition of Satu Sabali and they re-signed Double J Jacquel Jones. So you talking four out of of your five starters is all-star caliber players, and all four of them can score. Like, who you gonna double? You can't double. You all the space that's gonna create. You got three bigs that could shoot the ball, plus a guard who could really shoot the ball. Like, Liberty gonna be insane work. On paper, they're insane work now. If you look at them woman for woman, like, that's gonna be an insane lineup. Just think about all four of those ladies on the court at the same time. That's a potential all-star team. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the Liberty about to kill. Y'all don't even understand. People, everybody talking about the Dream because that was the big trade, the whole Angel Reese trade, right? Now the Dream gonna be good. Don't get me wrong. You got Angel Reese with Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray. That's a potent big three. And it gives, Angel Reese the space to be great. Where she don't have to, what's the word I'm looking for? She don't have to do the lion's share of the scoring. She could play to her strong suit. And Angel Reese this year, if she wanted to, she could be the first woman ever to average 20 rebounds a game. Average that. Just think about how that would look. Somebody, that hasn't been done in the NBA in years. Years. It's been, a whole long time since somebody averaged 20 rebounds a night. Angel Reese could easily average 20 rebounds a night on the Dream if they let her play to her strengths. Year two, Angel Reese already showed you she can go get you a bucket. If she puts her head down and she go to the rack, she could get you a bucket. The only thing I need from year three, Angel, is I need her to shoot the midi. Like, I need her to not to shoot the damn ball when you open from 15 feet. That's what I need from year three, Angel, is that. She give me that, I'll be happy. But my thing is, she could get you 20 rebounds a night if she really wanted to. She could get you 20 rebounds a night. So, like, she gonna get right on the Dream. I really believe that, because they got the stuff around her, but she don't got to be, carrying the offensive load. She not that kind of player. She was never meant for that. But I'm kind of excited about this W season starting. Yeah, it's going to be good. The free agency stuff, all the players moving around. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing. And the women now, they're starting to make some money. They're starting to make some money. Matter of fact, let me show you. Let me show you. Yeah, I see that. Okay, here we go. This is about Neka Bumake, right? Caught up in a scandal, apparently. But I don't feel like it was too much of nothing. It was just some money she was supposed to have got that she ain't get. But you got these ladies now being eligible for $1.4 million supermax deals, 20% of the salary cap, up 16.5% from the previous CBA. So yeah, they're getting their $1 million contracts now. That's what we wanted anyway, isn't it? That's what we all really wanted. Anybody who supports the women's sports in the basketball in particular, I'm saying we wanted to see these women get paid. And now that's starting to materialize. Here's another one, a key component to this. The core designation. Players under the core designation will be eligible for a 1-year supermax. These include the New York Liberty, Sabrina Ionescu, and the expansion draftees Bridget Carlton, Portland Fire, and Marina Mayberry, Toronto Tempo. Says Indiana Fever guard Kelsey Mitchell was the first core player to sign a 1-year supermax deal. Okay, so this is the list here of the 1-year core players who got core designations. You see, the Sun don't have one, the Valkyries don't have one, the Aces don't have one, the Mercury don't have one, the Mystics don't have one, but everybody else seems to have one. If you notice, look at Indiana Fever's core players, not Caitlin Clark, right? Why is that? Very good question. Maybe I could get a Caitlin Clark fan to come up here and riddle me that. Why is Kelsey Mitchell the core player and not Caitlin Clark? Right? That could be a conversation too, I guess. Why is Caitlin not the core player and Kelsey Mitchell is? Who knows? But either way, they're getting their $1 million contracts, and that's what the ladies have been fighting for all this time was some $1 million contracts. But every once in a while, I'll have to remind folks, and CM, I see you, bro. You have to remind folks that listen, we play ball too, and the women they hoop. They hoop, they just not dunking. But my dream of watching a woman dunk through contact is coming because you got girls out here now that can dunk the basketball. There's a few of them out here. It's not just one or two. Yeah, you got about 6, 7 girls, 7, maybe 8 ladies out here that can actually dunk the basketball. I just need one of them to just come through the lane and dunk through some contact. That's all. That's all they missing is that. Once you get that, oh, it's gonna be a wrap. Once you see a chick dunk on another, yeah, it's gonna be crazy when you see that. And shout out to the chat, man. I see all y'all coming through, man. And yeah, that's not true, CM. Girls should be playing ball. Basketball is universal. Basketball is like math. It's not like football. Yeah, basketball not like football. Basketball is definitely unisex. Women can play basketball too. Yeah, I totally disagree with that. Girls can play ball. Now, I've known some personally that could really hoop. Now, should they be playing amongst men? Absolutely not. They shouldn't be playing amongst men, but amongst themselves, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, that's why yeah. Basketball is universal. It ain't like football. Yeah, you could learn tenets of life from basketball. A woman could learn tenets of life from basketball too. Like, but these girls that we got coming up in this draft, all of them can hoop. All of them got skill. Even Awa, the girl from Spain, she got skill too, and she can dunk. And she only 19. And you're gonna have a Chinese girl. She about to come. I say if not, probably next year. Her name is Zhang Zhao. She's 7'3". Her only issue is that she's not very nimble. Like, you could run her up and down the floor because she ain't super like fast because she's so big. But this is like a 7'3", 220, 230-pound woman out of China, man. And she only 18. Real scary stuff W got coming for them. God forbid she get into shape. Like basketball shape. I know this asking a lot out of an 18-year-old girl who's, just genetically that big. To train like that is probably a strain on her body being 7'3" and a woman. But if she get that under control, Zhang Ziyu, you forget it. In fact, I'm going to show y'all who I'm talking about. So y'all can see. Give me 1 second. I got y'all. In fact, I'm probably better off doing it this way. So I don't get no damn strike. That strike stuff is annoying. Forgive me, y'all. I'm having a hard time trying to find this thing that's not, using YouTube to do it. I think I'm spelling the name wrong. Let me see. Why it's not. What the hell, man? I hate it when that happens. You trying to find something on the computer that I know I done looked up before. All right, I'm gonna find that shit eventually. Wow, I'm thinking about it. But yeah, she's a 7'3" chick out of China, and she's a freak. She definitely a freak, and she gonna come to the WNBA, and she gonna cause a lot of havoc because ain't nobody that tall like her like that, and she got touch around the rim, which amazed me. Like, I ain't never seen a girl that big have that much touch around the rim like that. Like she gonna be crazy if it's like that. There we go. Yeah, that's it. I was spelling it wrong. I knew I was spelling it wrong. There we go. There we fucking go, y'all. I found it. So here she is. I wanted to show it to y'all. Yeah, her. Zhang Ziyu. Look at that. 7'3". And she got touch around the rim. I watched her in the World Juniors when she was 16. And they ain't have nothing. She's too tall. Like, it was like stealing candy from babies. Like, it was bad. Yeah, it was bad. Watching her play against all the other little girls. She's 16 and 7'1". And all these little girls not even 6 feet. She was just having her way with them. Like, it was crazy to look at. Dropping 45 and 50. And, just, looking like Wilt Chamberlain out there. Crazy work. And your boy, he gonna be in the playoffs. Your boy, DeAndre Milton, Golden State. They're a playing team this year. They've been a playing team like the past 2 years. I don't know what Golden State gonna do, because Steph Curry by himself ain't gonna do it. And if Seth Curry could play some defense, Golden State would be all right. Now I was talking about your Golden State, your boy Milton. I mean, they do got some people, but they'll get out the play-in, but they won't get out the first round. If they do get out the play-in, they just been beat up all year. Like, the injuries done really fuck Golden State up. And it's a shame because, I'm a Steph Curry fan. And I always want to see Steph Curry do well. Well, if they win the play-in outright and become the 7th seed, they will play San Antonio. They're gonna get swept if they play San Antonio. If they win the 8th seed, right, they would end up having to play fucking OKC. And that's another, they could beat OKC once. I'll give them one game against OKC. But yeah, they did right now this year. They damned if they do and damned if they don't. They just don't have the bodies. Yeah, they don't have the bodies to play a OKC or San Antonio. Now, if they put out a starting 5, right? If they had both Currys, Melton, Green, and maybe Post or Porzingis, whichever one you want to choose, I would go with Porzingis personally. You put Porzingis, Melton, both Currys and Draymond out there, you could have a fighting chance. Because you gotta respect the two both Curry's 3-point shooting. You gotta respect both of that. So that would create space for somebody like a Porzingis if he healthy. You know what I'm saying? He have all that mid range to work with, and he's 7 foot something. So they could get something done. if they went that route, but that's just me. I will go that route. Now I'm saying Seth Curry is a non-factor, but he can still shoot the basketball. All you need him to do is do what Clay was doing all them years and find a corner to sit in and catch and shoot. But you would have that space with both Steph Curry and Porzingis out there. Because Porzingis could hit that 3 too, is what I'm saying. You give the ball to Draymond, because I know you watch Golden State. You understand that they offense run through Draymond. It may appear to run through Steph Curry, but it doesn't. It runs through Draymond Green. So, like, give the ball to Draymond. You know, Steph, and you get both Currys running off screens and all that shit. Yeah, they could do some stuff. They could definitely do some stuff. Hell, Steph Curry, the gravity, he attract 2-3 niggas to him at any given point in time when he running around. So yeah, absolutely. Golden State could do something, but you know, I'm not Steve Kerr. You know, Steve Kerr gonna do he the one with the rings, not me. But that's what I would do. That's the lineup I would put out there, and I would run with that. But that's just me. I'm more worried about what the Knicks are gonna do, because we already done won the Commissioner Cup. Like, we need a ring now. I need to see a New York Knicks championship before I, leave here. Like, I ain't get to see one. I need to see one. I want to be alive at least for one New York Knicks championship. That's all I needed, just one. Just one. I got to see the Rangers get their one. You understand what I'm saying? That took 50 years, but I got to see it. I got to see the Rangers get one. You know, I got to watch the Yankees get a few. I don't watch the Mets get one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done seen all my teams win. I done seen the Giants. I'm not a Jet fan. I still haven't lived to see the Jets win one, but I think that's a conspiracy when it comes to the Jets. Don't get me started on that. But yeah, it's crazy work out here. But yeah, we're gonna do this. Gonna do this shit. I don't know who y'all got for the finals, but if I had to take an educated guess on the NBA finals, I'm gonna go. This is just my preliminary pick right now. I ain't definite with this yet, even though today's the last day of the regular season. I ain't definite with this, but I'm gonna go with Boston and San Antonio. That's what I'm gonna go with. Preliminary though, just preliminary. Don't take no bets. Even though, listen, I was correct on the national championship for the men though. I told folks it was gonna be Michigan to win it all, and it was Michigan who won it all. I said that before the tournament started. I wish I could find the clip on CT channel. I said it on his channel that Michigan was gonna win it all. I don't know where the clip. And I appreciate that, Ryan Barwell. And yeah, just to remind folks, thank you for reminding me. I forgot about that. Like the stream when you come in the door. It's kind of like, you just don't walk in people's house and don't knock, right? Think of hitting the like button is like knocking on the door. Think of it like that, and we'll all get our likes up, right? That's the beauty of this. You like the stream, you share the stream. You understand what I'm saying? You subscribe to the stream, and you support the damn stream. That's how that's supposed to work. At least that's how I thought it was supposed to work. But that's another conversation for another day. I ain't gonna get into all that because I got these games coming up at 6 o'clock that I got to worry about. Be a good game. The Hawks and the Heat, that's gonna be a good game. The Knicks and the Hornets, that's gonna be another good game. And got the Nuggets and the Spurs, that's gonna be a good game. Yeah, we got some good games on the slate tonight, starting at 6 o'clock. And for those who watch the XFL, that's like the minor league football shit that they play in the springtime. I don't know if y'all into that or y'all know about that, but the UFL, I call it the XFL because it's kind of like one and the same. It reminds me of the same thing. Miss D, I see you, mama. I was just talking about the W not even 2 minutes ago. I was just telling my folks, if you into football, you like spring football, the UFL is out here right now too. For those who like that, it's kind of like minor league football. Occasionally, you'll get a guy out of there who'll come to the NFL, and you got a couple of ex-NFL players in there like Ted Ginn Jr. and there's a couple more I can't think of off the top of my head. Miss D, I'm glad you in here because the W, I was talking about the W earlier, and I was talking about all the free agency moves. I would love to hear what you think about all the free agency, all the movement that's been going on right now. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a whirlwind of free agencies and Ms. D, not for nothing, they getting their money. They getting their money. The $1 million contracts we've been wanting them to get all this time, they starting to get. Okay, Bobby Perkins. If the Thunder 3-peat, SGA is better than Curry and Kobe. No. SGA is a beast, don't get me wrong, but I got to see it to believe it. I'm gonna be live for a minute. I ain't going nowhere. It's Sunday. I only get to do this one time a week. So yeah, I'm in here, Miss D. Yeah, I'm in here. But yeah, we're gonna get it. But SGA is a beast. Don't get me wrong. SGA get all the way right. Like all the way right. Hold on for a second, y'all. All right, y'all. And yeah, SGA, he do get a lot of free throws because he creates a lot of contact. SGA he's a master at creating contact. Prime Harden, yeah, I could say that. I could go with that. Prime Harden being better than SGA. Hold on, Mr. Ryan. I'm sorry, I had to step away, check my daughter real quick. Ryan with the $20 cash app. Thank you, Ryan. That gives me an opportunity to do this. And shout out for L4T for this. Thank you, Ryan.
Thanks for the cash app. Love when the fun snap. Tap in, we stack stats. BD Sports. We love. Yeah. Run that. Thanks for the cash app. Team got the score pack. Big plays in a small hat. BD Sports.
Like it's raining on me. Okay.
I love it when I get to play that video. Well, yeah, thank you again for the $20 cash app, Ryan Bardwell. Salute to you, brother. One of these days, I'm gonna get some real good media assets, so I could do some stuff like that. But and I got another one that coming. Oh my God! Now I can do this too. Shoot the cannon off. Don't worry, I'm gonna get good at doing the sounds and stuff. I appreciate that though. Oh no, hey, I can't replicate that, Ryan. I'd be doing too much if I tried to do that. I'd be doing too much. Plus, that ain't my style. I'm saying we men in here, we ain't got to go through all that. And as for SGA, it's not hard for me to believe, Bobby Perkins, that SGA could be better than Curry or Kobe. He just, he don't got the body of work yet. He only got one ring. Okay, I give you that. OKC has been very good the past 3 years. They've been the best team in the West the past 3 years. They're the number one seed the past 3 years. They've been very good. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not taking nothing away from that, but he only got one ring. So let's just leave it at that. He don't got the body of work yet for me to even have that conversation about SGA. But SGA as a player right now, he's a perennial MVP type dude. SGA give you 30 points a game. And he get to pretty much anywhere on the court he want to get to. And he gets a lot of contact, so he goes to the line a lot. But that's because his game is so smooth. SGA don't even look like he working hard out there. It's like he already got into his mind where he gonna go, where he gonna pull up. When you ball for real, you just, some of that stuff come inherent. You're not even thinking about it. It's just instinct. Nah, he's not. SGA is a completely different archetype. He's a scorer, though. That's one thing he definitely is. How many chips do an MVP does you need to be? I give you, listen, he don't need as many, right? If SGA gave you 3 chips in a row, then we could start making that case. But let him do that first, is all I'm saying. Because I can still tell you right now that Joker's still better than SGA. And all he got is 1 ring too, but he got 3 MVPs. So it's not so much as it's a ring requirement. It's just, more about your body of work and what you've done. And SGA, he got the MVP, got the finals MVP. Yeah. He had a great, spectacular year last year, but he got to do it again. I mean, what y'all gonna say if the Celtics come up with another ring? Then what you then where do you put Tatum and Brown, right? If the Celtics come up with another title, Where do you put them guys? So it's a crapshoot. I mean, listen, and if he do win MVP this year, he absolutely deserve it. The Thunder, the number one seed for the third consecutive year, and he's the engine that make them go. But here's the thing about OKC, they've proven that they could play without SGA too. That's how deep they are, and that's what make them the scariest team in all of the league. Is this the Thunder are just a deep fucking team, bro. They play all 12 of their guys. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Celtic fan. I'd be the first to tell. I'm a Knicks fan, so I'm designed to hate Boston. I'm sorry, Crown. I gotta do it to you, man. I'm not a Boston guy. You know, Boston make me feel like,
Oh my God!
yeah, I can't do it. When I hear Boston, it's like that for me. Yeah, it's like that for me when I hear that Celtic shit. But I will say this: listen, Tatum and Brown is about as talented a duo you ever gonna get. And both of them they've already proven they could get you to a chip. You know, the Celtics, and they got a bench, right? They got some people who come off the bench and do some stuff. So the Celtics are a dangerous team, especially in the East that's not very strong like that. Oh man, I always hated when Boston won. And that's any Boston team, not just the Celtics, the Red Sox, the Bruins, the Patriots. Yeah, I'm not yeah. I'm a New Yorker, bro. Even though I know I'm on here with an Oriole hat right now, and that's only because I used to live in Bmore. So, you know, I mean, I went to a game and I bought me a hat because it's the throwback Oriole. You know what I'm saying? But after that, no, I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it. Boston, but again, I don't, you know, take that out on the actual talent of the team because the team, you know, Tatum and Brown, those guys can really ball, both of them. Yeah, I'm a real New Yorker, man. I can't do nothing Boston. Yeah, everything Boston is repulsive to me. That and the Cowboys. Yeah, that and the Dallas Cowboys. I just can't. Listen, that's gonna be an eternal debate for a long time. Who's better, Brown or Tatum? People are gonna be debating that 30 years from now, 40 years from now, because both of them dudes are very talented. And both of them and their games are not similar. They have different games. They're different archetype players, Brown and Tatum. But you ask me, I've always thought Brown was the better player overall, but Tatum is not a bum by no means. I'm saying I'm not trying to, you know, shit on Jason Tatum in no way. Jason Tatum is a beast. But I've always thought Brown was the better player. But that's just me personally. I think Brown is the better player. I mean, not really, not this year. Not you go 5 for 5 if Tatum and Brown are the best, right? On their team, you still got Brunson and Towns. If you go score for scoring, Brunson and Towns could give you the same amount of points that Brown and Tatum could give you. So if both of those are a wash, right? Then you go to the third best player, right? And the third best player on the Knicks, you could flip a coin between Bridges and Anunoby on who's the third best player. The third best player on Boston would have to be Pritchard, right? And I'm gonna take Anunoby or Bridges over Pritchard. And as for Detroit, they're not going anywhere without Cade. They'll get out the first round, but they go no further without Mr. Cunningham, sir. No, they don't. You don't knock it off. They white boys be showing out. What are you talking about? Pritchard get right. You tripping on that one, Bobby Perkins. Well, they got some white boys that show out on the Celtics. And if you give Luke Garza the ball, he could get right too. Yeah, Luke Garza get right too. You give him the ball. People, I watched him in college. Luke Garza, anybody know who that is? He played for Boston now. He used to play for Iowa in college. He was like the National Player of the Year twice in a row, something like that. Like he was a beast in college. I'm surprised it's taking him this long to get some like real run in the NBA. Well, he better stay there. Because, I don't know if he's going to be the same. His injury was kind of serious, a collapsed lung. Like, that's serious shit. That ain't nothing to play with like that. R9, ain't no thing, C4. I appreciate you stopping by, my brother. That's all I be ever really asking for anyway. Just come by, you just say hi. I'm cool with that part. Yeah, I'm super cool with that. I understand people are busy. We got our day-to-day lives to tend to. But I come on here in the hopes that hopefully I can entertain some of y'all. Hopefully I could help some of y'all pass the time. If y'all are at work or y'all at home chilling, playing video games, smoking your weed, or whatever you may be doing at the time, fixing tires on your car. You understand what I'm saying? We could do all that. And seafood, since you in here, let me get to you about that real quick. The NASCAR. So it should be on right now, the Bristol race. Yeah, it should be on right now. From what I see, it looks like it got Larson, Briscoe, Berry, Hamlin, and Hassever. Yeah, you just said Hassever. You think gonna win. I was thinking more Briscoe, but we gonna see. Don't let it be Tyler again. Yeah, that's crazy, right? But with the WrestleMania car, yeah, that's ill. Yeah, that was ill. That threw me off too. Like, what the hell? We got WWE paired with Michael Jordan. Like, what's going on here? I'm gonna have to do some research into that. Yeah, that's why I was thinking Briscoe. My gut. But we're gonna see. We're gonna definitely see it. I think it just started. It should have just started about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, cool when you could talk to somebody about some car racing. I know y'all not used to seeing a black person that watch NASCAR. I know that's new for y'all. But yeah, I'm a black person who watches NASCAR. I mean, I'd rather do that than golf. I'll be perfectly honest with you. Golf, I just can't stomach the golf, y'all. I'm sorry. I know y'all white people love golf. I get it. It's the sport of choice when you have all that money and you get to dress up nice and wear pretty shoes and be on the par and be on the green rather. You scream par when you do your golf shot and all that stuff. But, I can't do it. I can't just sit and watch golf, y'all. I can't. I've only played golf once in my life. And man, I was trying to hit that golf ball. That's just some of the hardest shit I've ever tried, man. I'm not going to hold you. I was trying to hit that shit like a baseball. Like, it took me a minute to like get the swing part of it. Like swinging like that. Like it's a whole nother like technique. Like the golf swing is, yeah. You have to really like practice that shit. Yeah, that's not something you just learn overnight. the golf swing. So I'd be amazed when I see some of these dudes hitting this ball 300 yards, 350 yards. I'm like, wow, because that stuff is, that stuff is all hips and legs, really. It's not so much your arm strength. You're using your body and your hips, and it's kind of like, yeah. For me, it felt weird, the golf swing. But it's cool to be out there on the green, though. It's very serene, depending on where you go. I went to a nice one, and it was very serene, very calm, very clean. Yeah. I see why, the rich like to play golf, because it is very relaxing and calm, it's serenity, quiet. Absolutely, I noticed Bronny has been getting better by the week. Because just like with anything else in life, you need repetition. That's what it basically boiled down to. You can't get good if you're not playing. And the fact that the Lakers are beat up now, and that he's because JJ Redick, he don't want to, for some odd reason, he don't want to play Bronny for some reason. I don't know why he don't want to play him, but he don't be trying to play Bronny like that. Maybe he don't fit the system. Bronny is like the 10th man on the roster. 10th or 11th man, something like that. JJ Redick tries best not to play Bronny. But now that he's been forced to play Bronny, I'm glad that Bronny responding a little bit, that he actually out there. Now, he's not out there killing, you understand what I'm saying? But he's not out there looking like a bum either. At least he out there looking like he belonged. And that's all I ever really wanted from Bronny, for real. But just to be out there and look like you belong. And now that he out there and he looking like that he belongs out there, it makes it good for LeBron. You understand what I'm saying? That it just don't look like a show of nepotism. Now, I'm sure he isn't liked in the locker room, but give JJ Redick this. Is not like he wasn't a player himself. JJ Redick spent 13 years in the NBA. He know what this shit is. And when you a coach of a team that got these high price egos like a Luka, like a LeBron, you understand what I'm saying? You have to be able to juggle that shit and still understand that I was once a player too, and I wasn't a scrub player at that. JJ Redick wasn't a scrub. Now, was he a superstar? Nah, he wasn't even a star, but he was a damn good bench player. And he was the man at Duke. Coming out of college, JJ Redick was the man at Duke when he came out of college. So he wasn't no bum. So they got to respect a little bit of his gangster, just a little bit of it, because he wasn't a bum as a player. And he could shoot the ball. Matter of fact, that's how he made his living, was shooting the basketball. So I think LeBron respects him more than he's respected any of his other coaches that he's had on the Lakers, even the one that he won the chip with in the bubble with. I don't really think he had too much respect for him either. I think he respects JJ Redick, because think about it. He not playing Bronny. That's his son. He watching his son get DMP after DMP after DMP. I'm saying? So I'm sure, they might have had a few conversations about, hey, you need to give my boy some more playing time. He's been in the G League, this, that, and the third. I'm pretty sure they've had those backdoor conversations. You understand what I'm saying? This is LeBron we talking about. So I'm pretty sure he's had them conversations like, hey, you need to put my son in there more. He need to, do this and do that. And to Bronny credit, he's responded. Now, has he had the breakout game we've been waiting for, where he just go crazy one day and drop 30? I don't think that's coming till next year. Remember, this is just year 2 for Bronny. I think they kind of like slow walking him along, because he wasn't like he didn't have the expectations that LeBron had at 18 coming. Bronny ain't have to deal with that. And LeBron ain't better than Bill Russell. That's a debate, sir. That's definitely a debate. I could see a Spurs-Knicks final, Sifu, but I think the Knicks would lose to the Spurs because, after all, at the end of the day, there is nothing in the NBA that could guard Wembanyama. Nothing. There's nothing you could do with him. And it take him a step to get into the paint, and once he get into the paint, it's a wrap. There's nothing you could do with him. The most you could do with Wembanyama is try to force the ball out of his hands and send doubles at his blind side. Yeah, that I think Wembanyama is going to be the key to the Western playoffs. If he stay healthy, I think San Antonio could run the table. Even though I think the West is wide open, and I think the West anybody could run the table because all the first 6 of those teams are all capable of making a run. I want to see the Knicks go. I feel about the Knicks how you feel about the Hurricanes, Bobby Perkins. I'm a diehard Knicks fan. And I do want to see the Knicks. I want to see the Knicks go. I really would like to see that happen in my lifetime at least once. Yeah, the playoffs are going to be fun. This year NBA playoffs are going to be a blast. You and your Celtics. Who said the Celtics was going to get out the East, Crown? Ain't nobody say they was going to get out the East. Well, I just said they were going to get out the East. I picked Boston and San Antonio. Let me not go against what I said. Okay, so with your logic, Crown, since that is what I said, I'm going with Celtic Spurs. You think Detroit versus Thunder? That would be good too. That would be a good final, especially for Detroit, because Detroit ain't been there in a long time. So to see the Pistons in the finals again, that would be, a breath of fresh air. To see the Pistons back in there, that would be cool as fuck to me if I seen that. But I still think the Spurs are the most dangerous team with the healthy Wemby. I just don't see anybody who could do anything with him. Like, what do you do with him? Yeah, Detroit has surprised. Detroit has been really good all year. I think the sleeper team in the East, though, if I got to call it, is going to be the Hawks. The Hawks are very dangerous, y'all. I know y'all don't see a lot of Hawk games. Y'all in various parts of the country, but I'm in Georgia, so I see the Hawks all the time. The Hawks are a dangerous team. Y'all don't really want them in the first round. I know you are, Bobby, and next year is not going to be as good as it was for them last year. It's just not. I hate to break it to you. Because, college football has become a money war now. Yeah, listen, the Hawks. You don't want that. That's the one team you don't. If you an East team, you the Knicks, the Boston, you don't want to see the Hawks in the first round. Because the Hawks fuck around, take you out in the first round. They have played better since they traded Trae Young. Ain't no if, they have. They've been far better since they traded Trae Young and gave the keys to Jalen Johnson. Well, we're going to see, Bobby Perkins. I don't know if they could get – you know how hard it is to get the back-to-back national championships, especially with the playoff system that they had now. Look, the Hurricanes had to win how many games? 3 games? 4 games? To get to the national championship? So, for that to happen back-to-back years, I don't know. Yeah, the Hawks could win tonight for sure. Listen, the Hawks are a dangerous team, bro. I know, I know a lot of folks haven't been watching the Hawks. They've been under the radar. But look, Jalen Johnson good. He's a dude that can take over a game. CJ McCullough is another dude that can consistently give you in between 15, 20 points a game. And Alexander Walker been giving you 20 points a game. He's going to be the NBA's most improved player probably this year. So, yeah, the Hawks, and they like to run. They're up and down team now. They're not just, sitting back waiting for Trey to set them up. They ain't that kind of team anymore. Nah, you know why I haven't mentioned the Cavs? Because I don't have no how I put this without being offensive. Because I like Spider Mitchell. I do. Donovan Mitchell, I think, is a really good basketball player. But it's just something about Donovan Mitchell in the playoffs that, he scored all the points, but they still don't get nowhere. Kind of remind me of Tracy McGrady. You get a guy who's a really great player, and he could get in a playoff game, drop 40, 50, and the team still lose. Look, you're going to get timed out. You keep talking about my damn Knicks. Damn it. You worry about the Rockets. Let me worry about the Knicks. Damn it. Ain't going to be no Knick slander on here. No, I'm just saying. I'm just talking shit, bro. Don't mind me. But yeah, the Knicks, we gonna be all right. We could get to the finals if our bench come through. If we get 25 to 30 points a night out of our bench, we could definitely get to a final. We could get out the East. The East is not super strong like that. Really, it's just Detroit and Boston. I'm not worried about Cleveland. I've never been worried about Cleveland. I guess that's why I ain't mentioned them. In the East or the West, Crown? Hold on, I can look it up for you real quick. Because I just had that pulled up. In the play-in, in the East is going to be Orlando, Philly, Charlotte, and Miami. That's the East. Orlando, Philly, Charlotte, Miami. And the West is Phoenix, Portland, the Clippers, and Golden State. Again, Phoenix, Portland, LA Clippers, and Golden State in the West for the play-in. Wow. And wow. Okay, I know this don't got nothing to do with sports, y'all, but I got to just get this out my system because this is kind of like, one is breaking news, and two, there's going to be geopolitical ramifications behind this particular thing. Viktor Orban, the prime minister of Hungary, defeated after 16 years in power. Breaking news. Viktor Orban out as Hungary's leader. You heard it here first. Big Dog Sports, where sports and politics collide. I just thought I'd put that out there for y'all because that's a big deal. But it's another conversation that I'm not going to have right now. But yeah, for the play-in, Orlando, Philly, Charlotte, Miami, I think the two teams that's going to come out of that is going to be Orlando and Charlotte. I like Charlotte. I'm not going to lie. Charlotte, they got a really good young team that's, they shoot a lot of three-pointers. They run up and down the court. And they got some talent. There's some guys. Kneppel, Mike could win Rookie of the Year between him and Cooper Flag. Like, that's like a coin toss at this point because Kneppel been just as good as Cooper Flag for real. LaMelo get right. We've always known LaMelo get right. And, the Charlotte has been really good lately. They have. Like, give them credit. The Jordanless Charlotte Hornets, because Jordan gave up ownership last year, And now this year that he's not the owner, they're actually winning. It's amazing how strange that works, right? As soon as he give up ownership to the team, now all of a sudden they're a winning team. He loses in the NBA and wins in NASCAR. It's just you can't make this stuff up, bro. If we had a conspiracy theory going on, yeah, that would be a huge conspiracy. But yeah, the Charlotte team, they're fun. They're exciting to watch. They shoot a lot of threes. You know, they play with the ball a lot. You know what I'm saying? Charlotte is a fun team to watch. I like watching them. They run up and down the floor and they do a lot of scoring, shoot a lot of threes. They got some good guards. LaMelo Ball, Kneppel. Yeah, they got some players. They're going to be all right. I tell you who else is going to be all right too in a couple of years. That they just got to stay healthy, and that's the Pelicans. Like the Pelicans, they're going to be all right too. If they get Zion on track finally, you understand what I'm saying? And they got another dude there on the Pelicans. He's Queen, his name is. Queen has been really good all year. Like they get him Queen, and they got Dejounte Murray back. They get them to stay healthy for a year. They can make some noise too next year. It do sound like a Dave Chappelle skit. The whole Jordan thing, how you lose in the NBA, but then all of a sudden you winning in NASCAR. Like where the fuck that happened? Who? Like I said, some of this stuff you can't just make up, bro. Like the coincidence in that shit is wild. As soon as he sell the team a year later, now the team a winning team, a playoff. Even the fact that they're a playing team, that's far better than what they did last year. They was a basement team last year. So like, it's wild. Yeah, it's wild stuff. You ask me. Yeah, the owning stuff, at least in the basketball sense, yeah, Jordan was a terrible owner. Terrible. Ownership was not his strong suit. That is for sure. But playing basketball was. And I think that's probably why he made a terrible owner. Because, you know, when you are in the GOAT conversation, when you look at other people play basketball, you can't help but to compare them to yourself. You understand what I'm saying? It's human instinct. Well, why this dude don't do this like this? And why this dude don't do that? Like, I'm pretty sure Jordan was very conflicted, especially with a lot of these younger guys, you know, past his generation was coming out with the lack of work ethic and, you know, determination that he had to have because you got all this money involved now. I'm pretty sure Jordan, you know, he ain't. I think a lot of his issue was that he ain't want to pay players like that. Like he was having issues, you know, wanting to give big, huge contracts. He wasn't trying to give out big, huge contracts to folks like that. And that's probably why Charlotte, you know, had a hard time competing in the long run because Jordan wouldn't just, you know, sign big, huge contracts like that. Jackson Cantwell, huh? I'm gonna have to search him up, Bobby Perkins. And yeah, Big Bag Kahuna, the expectations are very high. And should LeBron retire after this season? Listen, I think LeBron could probably play 2 more years. If he wanted to, he could probably play long enough for Bryce to get in this motherfucker too. Do you see what this man do at 41? You're never going to see another human perform like that at 41 ever again in life. Like what LeBron does that at 41 years old is insane. Insane. I've never seen anything like it. Most people, especially in basketball, by the time you 35, 36, you're old. You understand what I'm saying? Like James Harden is 36, Durant 37. And you could see that Father Time starting to catch up to them, and they're still really good players, great players. Steph Curry, 37. You can see Father Time starting to catch up to him too. You don't see that in LeBron. Yeah, 37, 38, you're ancient. This dude, 41, doing all that. It's crazy to look at LeBron, and just it amazes me. Like it's amazing to me to look at LeBron do what he do at 41. He still move like he 31. It's insane. And you're not going to see anything again like that, not for a while. Right? Because I look at a guy like Wemby and the alien shit that this man do. And I look at him and I be like, he's not going to be able to hold up like that for 20 years. There's no way Wembanyama plays 20 years in the NBA. His body is not going to hold up. Right? Because he's 7'4", 7'5", or some wild. Body not going to hold up. Just the mere fact how LeBron body is held up. LeBron is not a little guy. This is a 6'8", 6'9" dude who's probably like 260, 265. He's not a little guy. I mean, if he was in the NFL, he'd be an edge rusher. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a big freaking dude. Yeah, that part, Crown. I try to enjoy Wemby, the alien, why he's here, because I know he's not going to be here like how he is right now. There's no way his body is not going to be able to sustain that for 10, 15 years. Like, Wemby reminds me a lot. He's like Ralph Sampson 2.0. That's what Wembanyama reminds me of. Nah, you had tall players play in the NFL. If you remember, Ed Too Tall Jones played for the Cowboys. He was like 6'7", 6'8", something like that. Yeah, you could be tall and that big in the NFL. You surely can. It's been done before. And there you go, Ms. D. The link is in the chat. I see you. Good afternoon, Ms. D. Can you hear me okay?
Yes. Hey, you do mind about stream on my channel?
Not at all.
Hey, okay. That's all I was trying
do
to
your
do.
thing.
Yeah, I hear you.
I wanted to get to you about this free agent stuff, especially the free agent stuff in the
Yeah,
W. It's
but
been
you was talking about Wembley, but you know what? It is. And
but nah, if you want to hit me with the Wemby stuff, yeah,
no, you was talking about it. I was you know what? Any player past 7'2" is having problems with their body.
Yeah.
It's just how it is. Manu Bol, Sean Bradley, Ralph Sampson.
Yeah, Taco Fall.
Right. Anything that's not even Yao Ming. So anything that's not 7'2", if it's past 7'2", it's 7'2" pushing it. But yeah. That's not normal.
Yeah, we gotta enjoy Wemby while he around now. I give Wemby about 7 years before his body
like
crash
21?
out. Because
hopefully he can play for
he's
hopefully
20,
he can play for 30.
21, yeah.
Yeah,
I give him
so.
minimum 7 years. And I think I said this to somebody on a live before. If Wemby learned the sky hook, he could add 10 years to his career. If he learned how to do Kareem sky hook, he'd add 10 years to his career. Because who's stopping him? Can't nobody block that. Now that's 7'5". Ain't nobody doing nothing with that.
No.
And Kareem was only 7 foot. And that one little shot was able to stretch his career another 10, 15 years. Just because he could do that. So if Wemby learned how to do that and he 5 whole inches taller than Kareem, you can forget it.
Exactly.
But that's just me. That's just me thinking outside the box. If he learned that shit, yeah, it's over within 10 feet. Ain't nothing you doing with that. Can't block that shit. He don't even see your contest. He's 7'5". Even when you jumping, he don't see that shit.
Nobody know. But so, yeah, the WNBA is
this free agency been insane.
I don't like.
Sky look great on paper right now.
No, I don't
on
like
paper. They look like a team that
I don't like them on paper. You know
shit.
why? Because Azura Stevens, excuse me, and Rakia, they kind of play similar, and they're gonna be jacking up shots. And y'all supposed to be building around Camilla, but y'all got people that's jacking up shots. And you got Dejanay. I mean,
they re-signed Elizabeth Williams too.
Yeah, I ain't worried about her. I'm just saying, yeah. I just have a problem because Rakia was fine. Then you need some people that's not ball hoggy besides Rakia. You
don't like the Skylar Diggins there?
I like Skylar, but not on that team. How many? I mean, I can see people fighting and getting. They already had drama the last 2 years in the locker room, fighting to get the shots.
Right.
So Skylar,
you think Vandersloot would help that? A healthy Vandersloot?
No. Nope.
I thought maybe a healthy Vandersloot might could get them in line, at least control the shot distribution.
No,
at least that
no, she won't. Because you know why? Because even before she had the injury, she was ball hogging. That was the problem her and Angel had.
Speaking of Angel, I was hoping to get into Angel today. What do you think about her on the Dream? I get to actually go see a game.
I like that.
I'm very excited about that.
I like that. I like it, but I wanted her on Dallas. But hey, the Dallas she wanted to go to Dream. I think it's good.
You know where I wanted her. But I can't complain with Sabali.
Sabali okay.
I can't complain with Sabali.
Satu okay. She okay, but
yeah, I mean she okay. You pair her with Stewie and Jones though. That's formidable. You ask me. You pair her with Stewie and Jones and Sabrina. You got an all-star team already on Liberty. These are 4 all-stars. Like Liberty gonna be very, very, very dangerous. Y'all better watch out for the Liberty.
They're okay. I still think they should have got more. They should have got more.
Who else could they have gotten? That would have made sense.
I don't know. I gotta look at their roster. Pull their roster up.
I could pull a roster up for you.
Okay. Another thing about the Sky. The players they got are good veterans. They just not. I don't think they're gonna mesh well together because all these veterans want their shots. That's the only problem. And they got older.
Yeah, they did get older.
Right. A lot of these players, like
they definitely did get older.
Skylar 35. E Will they signed for 1.2 million. 33. Yeah, a lot of these players are even Sloop. She's 36, 37. So that's not. I don't know. I don't like that.
Well, my thing, why the E. William thing, I ain't see the sense in signing E. Williams to that kind of money, but they know better than me.
No, you know what it is? A lot of these teams are being loyal. You know why? Because the Aces re-signed Kirsten Bell, and I don't think she is a good WNBA player.
No.
Bell
is okay. I don't think she's trash.
Yeah, she's trash.
She's not like Kia Stokes trash.
No, she's trash. She's trash. And I'm not trying to be mean-spirited because you could have signed that money. You could have got some veterans. And Tina Charles is I don't know what Tina Charles wants because you try to stay with Connecticut and they getting younger and don't you want to go out with a championship? The Aces is talking to her, but for some reason she ain't signing with nobody yet. Let me see what they got.
If the Aces could get their hands on Tina Charles and get her to come off the bench, that would be absolutely great for them.
She could start.
In my opinion.
A lot of games. She could start. Come off the bench. Who should come off the bench for? I'm starting her over Melissa Smith.
I mean, she's older now. I'd rather her come off the bench and just save some of her energy.
No, she's the starter. You know why? Because she proved that she still look good. for her.
She does still look good.
35, get ready to be 36.
Yeah, Tina Charles did look good last year.
So let's see what they got. Is Natasha Cloud? Is she staying?
Yep, you got Cloud, Fibet, Gardner, Anescu, Johannes, Jones, Messerman, Sabali. Now you got both Sabalis now.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh no. Sabali, her little sister went to Toronto.
Yeah, that's right.
She went to Toronto. Yeah,
she went to Toronto.
Yeah, you got to get an updated version because I think they have a side.
No. This is side 2. This isn't the other one.
Oh, okay. Because the baby sister, that's why I thought she was going there last year to play with her baby sister.
But still, that's a mean little roster right there. That's okay. Yeah.
It's okay. I mean, I'm not impressed. It's okay. Because you still didn't where's Lainey Hamilton? I want to know where she going. I think Bouts did pretty good. I don't like what the Sparks did. They didn't add Derek Ham. Okay, you lost Stevens, some offense.
But you got Plum back for the Sparks. That should do something. And you getting Brink back.
Yeah,
you get a full year out of Brink now on the Sparks.
But the problem with Plum is that she's what was last year. They lost a lot of games because she was jacking up the shots. She didn't share the ball. And you had Hamby and you had Azare Stevens and Rikia Jackson. And that's why Rikia wanted to leave. Because, a lot of times, I don't know. I like Plum, but she need to kind of settle in and quit trying to be jack off all the shots. I know this was supposed to be your team, but y'all not going anywhere if she don't figure out how to share the ball. That's the main problem.
Well, what do you think about this team? The team I'm going to get to go watch in person.
I like it, and guess what? I say now. At first, I said no, don't get Cody McMahon, but now I say go get Cody. You know why? Because I thought that Brittany Griner was going to come back. So now, and then they re-signed Bree Jones.
Went to the Sun, like right? Brittany Griner. Right. Didn't she go to the Sun?
No. She went back to no, she went back.
Or she went to Phoenix.
No, she went to Connecticut.
That's the Sun.
Yeah.
Connecticut Sun. Okay.
Yeah, right. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking about Phoenix Sun. So, I like it, but what you think about Cody McMahon at 13?
I can't call it. I don't see where she's going to fit in the larger scheme of things.
Well, Bree Jones, I wonder how long she gonna sign. I'm not saying she as tall as Bree Jones. No, they about the same size. I think Cody's 6'2", and she's 6'3". Yeah, but how long did they sign Bree Jones? Because she's getting a little older. How old is Bree Jones? She's 30. So Cody only 21, 22. So just in case Bree Jones leaves,
huge age gap in that.
Right. Just when Bree Jones, I don't know if she signed 1 or 2, you would still have Cody there. I like Cody.
Yeah, I think the Dream got a decent roster too now. Yeah, like this is gonna be a really good year. Like the roster shakeups.
Pull up the draft.
The roster shakeups are gonna be crazy.
Pull up the draft order, for the draft. And let's go over that and see what you like.
Well, now I still think Olivia Miles is gonna go number 1, but I think Iowa got a chance to go number 1 too.
Pull it up. I think Iowa should be number 1. At first I didn't say that. Bets it's not number 1 with them. If Minnesota had the number 1 pick, I would pick Bets because she fits them. I don't think she fit Paige because I think Paige didn't want to get up and down. And so Iowa Fam is a little more athletic.
She definitely she's a little athletic.
Right. So I would pick Iowa Fam. You could come back and get a bed. You know what I mean? That's what they got. Alana Smith. I'm not saying she. So you already got your kind of big, and plus she could shoot the J. Alana Smith, and of course she's the defensive player of the year. It's co-defensive player of the year, and so there's no need.
Here's what ESPN got, Ms. Diaz. Miles, Fudd, Fan. Betts.
And Miles.
That's who they got top 4.
No, pull up the order. Pull up the draft order, like the teams, because like I said, our fan number 1.
Team.
Yeah. I think Olivia Miles would go good with she would go right okay, yeah, scroll down a little bit.
Here you go, Miss D. Do I need to zoom it? Can you see?
Zoom it. Yeah, how you zoom? I don't know how to zoom it no more.
Hold on. That's the beauty of having a touch screen.
So, fam number 1, Betts number 2, Olivia number 3, Fudd number 4, Flau'jae number 5. That's my top 5 right there. What you think?
So you got Flau'jae going to the sky, huh?
Yep. Or
that would be interesting.
She might go to either the Sky or Mystic, but I think Betts would fit either Minnesota or the Mystics, because in Minnesota she could play behind a little bit. Big.
She could play off Fee.
Right.
In Minnesota, that would be great for her.
Well, Fee is injured right now. They lost Alana Smith. Fee is still injured. So
I mean, they did get McBride back. She would still have space to work.
But I'm talking about big. I'm talking about you lost Alana Smith. You lost a little bit of size. McBride is not as sizey as. So I would get Betts. So I would get Betts, and she fits them because they're not really an up and down team like that. They're kind of a half court team,
right?
And Betts is more of half court. But I might be wrong. But that's my opinion.
Where you think Fudd fits in, or what team you think AZ would fit in best? I've been trying to figure that out too, because her game is like a perimeter based game. She needs space, basically. So
that's hard. That's hard.
Yeah, I've been having trouble trying to figure out where would I put AZ Fudd.
Minnesota is good. She needs space. But what make AZ good right now, Dallas don't have any big players. Alana Smith did go, but I don't think she could help Fudd with that spacing. You know what I mean?
Right. No, she's not that kind of player.
Right.
Alana Smith.
So Minnesota, for Seattle, it can either be Fudd or Olivia. They can switch positions, and then maybe Olivia and Miles go to the Mystics, and I still have Flau'jae with the Sky.
What do you think about Gabby Williams going to the Valkyries?
That's good for her.
I think her and Taylor Thornton, that makes a decent duo. You think?
Yep, it is. Pull them up.
The Valkyries?
Yeah.
1 second. Yeah, the Valkyries, I think, actually got a good little thing going on.
Yeah.
Valkyries. I'm just saying.
Look, I didn't mean to mess up your. I see some people talking about the NBA.
You didn't. I wanted to talk about the W.
Okay.
I started off talking about the W. I'm excited for the draft because I think this is going to be a class like the Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese class that could actually do some shit and make a real difference overall for the game. The whole women's game, we have a talented class coming out this year, Miss D. You got
did they sign Letitia? Did she go back or she went to Toronto?
I'm about to show you.
Is this updated? Because sometimes okay, it is updated because I see Gabby. Okay, so Letitia signed back. Only thing about the Valkyries, they not signing. It kind of irritates me. I mean, I know the Nakase, but you're not signing no American players. You keep signing these, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the foreigners.
Yeah.
The foreigners taking over. Hell, they taking over the NBA too. You playing.
Yeah.
It's a lot of foreigners.
But her being, but she still need to get some sisters on there.
Yeah, we got sisters coming out though.
And then the reason why I keep harping on there's a lot of players in NBA, WNBA that needs to they should be in the league. That's we need to see Deja Kelly. We need to see Alexis Morris. We need to see
I want to see Trinity Carter. Right. Yeah. That's who I want to see.
But I think she kind of look. If she come back, she enjoy that money overseas.
She need to come to the Dream.
Yeah,
that's
but
what
they
I
got the
want to see.
money.
Her. Put her on the Dream with Angel Reese and
They got to
Alicia
pay her.
Gray and Ron
They got to
Howard.
pay her. Right. They got to pay her though. She got to come back to the Dream because she played for the Dream. But they have to. They have to pay her because she getting paid pretty good.
You get her $500,000. She be all right.
No.
Come back.
No. Because she making more than that overseas.
Is she?
She's making $1 million at least overseas. So you're gonna have to do something better than that.
Well, Ms. D, I'm really happy for the ladies though, because now they're getting the $1 million contracts that they've been so wanting so long.
But only
now,
thing,
of course, it's gonna start small. It's gonna start small. I know $1.4 million ain't, the 10 and 20 million that the guys are getting.
I think they should have started off at 5 and below.
Well, I think I'm cool with the $1.4 million for right now because the league they're expanding, Miss D. They still have to pay for the expansion.
I understand it. No, I'm not cool with it. I want them to get as much as possible. I'm not cool with it. I understand.
I'm cool with it all because I understand that you still got to expand the league.
I know that
you have to have more teams to make more money.
They making money. Don't believe they not making money. They making money. I don't believe nothing they say.
Yeah, they're not going to get to the guys level, but
I say that's not guys level.
I know that. I know you ain't say
that. $5 million still is not guys.
You talking about $5 million as Supermax?
Yes. 5 to 1.4 is the lowest. Then you go low from there. Yes.
Okay, so you saying 5 should have been the ceiling and 1.4 the minimum?
Yeah. But But a lot of players they've been so deprived of the money that they decided to take money at places they probably wouldn't have went, and it's not. I hope it's a good fit. Like Chicago got all these people, but I don't know.
I mean, the Sky looked good on paper. Vandersloot, Jackson, Skylar Diggins.
Well, you keep saying Vandersloot. She do not look good on paper. Vandersloot should be out the league. I'm sorry. You gotta go young.
She's done for. She washed up now.
Yes, she re-injured herself. Did you know that?
No.
She 36. No. Will shouldn't have got that contract. Like, look, a lot of players that the Sky got, no other team wanted. If they didn't sign with the Sky, they'd probably be out the league. There's so many girls outside the league that's better than a lot of these Sky players, and it's like self-sabotage. Then you sign a lot of players.
Nobody wants Skylar Diggins?
Not Skylar. I'm talking about Bam Bam, Rachel Banham.
Oh, okay. The people they already had.
Sloot, okay. Right. Sloot is friends with Jeff Pagalosha.
Okay.
I'm talking about that.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, no. And I like Skylar, but her personality, if she's going to get along, I'm very concerned because now you got Skylar and Dejanay Carrington. Oh my God. Very strong personality.
Sounds like fireworks, doesn't it?
Exactly, because how if something go wrong and she don't get the shots and Dejanay complaining, how are they going to get along? So everybody just taking money, but they're not looking at fit. Now Rakia didn't have no choice; she got traded, but the rest of them came voluntarily. So it's like, how is that gonna fit?
Well, we'll see how Mr. Marsh, the marshmallow, how he figured that out.
I call him Coach Whispers, right? Marshmallow. I call him Coach Whispers.
Yeah,
because it always sound he whispering.
Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna deal with that if you couldn't handle Angel Reese.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Dejanay Carrington and Skylar Diggins. Yeah. He gonna have fun with that. Trying to keep that together. Especially if they not winning games.
Right.
Oh, it's gonna be ugly. But where does that put poor Camila Cardoso? Where
that's what I'm saying. You put a lot of players that want to shoot the ball. there's only one ball to go around. Pause.
Right.
and she already didn't get the ball last year. The only person that really passed the ball consistently was Angel. And then how's her mental? Like I said, Skylar's a strong personality.
She is.
And yes, Camilla could be strong, but a lot of times Camilla's kind of quiet and sometimes, and she kind of sensitive in certain things.
Well, I noticed about Camilla, she's emotional. When she don't get the ball offensively, her defense tends to suffer.
Right, that's what I'm saying, and I don't understand how. I don't understand how you're gonna have how you going to
got a lot of ball dominant people.
Yeah, Azarae want to score. Now look, they should have just stuck with Rakia, then added some just decent pieces that don't want to, hog the ball. But no, you got a whole bunch of players that want to get their shots up. It's like,
You think he's trying to run some type of run and gun offense to have them running up and down the court? Because you got, like you said, you got a lot of folks on that team that just want to chuck shots.
Yeah, but Rakia is not known. Well, Rakia, she's not really known for running. I might be wrong. And then Skylar a little older. Like I said, I look at some of that besides Azarae and Rakia and Camilla, and maybe you still add HVL. They got a little older to me. They got older.
Yeah.
So that's not good. I wonder if it's a 1 or 2 year deal. I wonder what they promised to Skylar, because I never saw Skylar going to the Sky. Maybe nobody really wanted her for that money. Maybe the Sky is the only one that was going to pay her that max.
Yeah. Now that they got the maxes, she was going to be due. Matter of fact, I had it pulled up earlier. You had certain players that were just core players. Hold up.
Right.
I got to find it again. Give me 1 second.
And then, what about to say? 2 years. That's what. Yeah, I don't like the combination. I think you know what it was after Angel. They traded Angel. They started saying, you know what, the fans are really getting on our back. Let's get some big names, but you can't just get any big name. They have to mesh. Right. It's not like all-star. Hey, bro, I love you too. Hey, Reddit. But they got to mesh. It's not an all-star team. You just can't put up the names that they're gonna mesh. It's like
don't work that way.
They should start with Rakia and just players that play they play their roles. Teams like youngsters that's gonna play their role and not going to step on each other's toes.
Right. No, I agree with that. Yeah. You got to have some kind of mesh with that shit, because if you don't, you're gonna have issues.
Right. That's the only thing.
I'm trying to find the I had this list pulled up early. I'm just trying to find where I put it. It was a list of all the core players who could get it who were eligible for supermaxes.
Yeah, just pull up the core. They didn't say core players WNBA.
Yeah, I had the shit. I'm about to pull it up for you now.
Because I know that, of course, Kelsey, she took the they core.
Yeah, Kelsey Mitchell.
It's our second core.
Yeah, one of those players.
Right, but they cored her. I think they still gonna pair her in the max though.
Yeah, she's core for Supermax.
Yeah, but it's only for 1 year, I think.
Now I was trying to troll some Caitlin Clark fans earlier, like how Kelsey the core, but Caitlin Clark the best player. That make sense.
Pull that up, BD.
I got it right now.
The press conference after we see the core.
Yeah, I just got. I'm waiting for the shit to load up.
Okay. Can I pull it up? Pull it up on the thing, because I think I can. The Atlanta press conference.
Oh yeah, if you want to share your screen, you're more than welcome.
No, I just want to type. Let me see. I'm gonna type it in.
I wasn't doing this to me before.
You know what? I hope it's better than what Chicago did for Angel at the dang on high school gym with some bad balloons.
Which was nuts.
Yeah. That was horrible.
Okay.
Hold on.
That suck. It's blurring it out now. I had this shit pulled up earlier. Now they want to blur the shit out.
Yeah, I heard that. Right. Sometimes you have to. I forget how you. I don't see it. I'm trying to think.
I'll
That's
find
not
it
on their
on another.
website.
I'll find it on another list.
Okay, let me see.
I'll find it on another list. I know exactly where to.
Wow, I don't see it. I went on their site. Hold on, let me go back. Oh.
See if this is it right here.
What, the core?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a whole list. I like I said, I had the shit pulled up earlier, but
It does
now I
that to
went
me
back
too.
to it. I went back to it. Now I got the shit blurted out. But from what I remember, I know Alicia Gray was one of them. Kelsey Mitchell was one of them. Sabrina Ionescu was one of them. Certain teams don't even have them. Like the Sun don't have one. The Aces don't have one. A core designate, which I'm surprised the Aces. All right, here we go. Here we go. I got it, Miss D.
Okay.
I got it.
And I'm gonna pull up the press conference. I'm gonna look on X because I don't see it nowhere else. It's weird.
Okay, I got it now.
Let me say something.
You see it?
No.
You need to make it bigger.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. No, I was typing this in. Go ahead. It's probably bigger.
Yeah, there's your list right there.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Read it off. What I say? I'll pull this up after you. Myself, I can pull it up. I don't see it.
Oh, I just had this shit.
Oh, okay. We'll play that next. Okay, that's weird. It's not on any other thing but YouTube. Okay, hold on. Let me go back.
Here we go. So you got Sabrina. You see it now?
Yeah.
So you got Sabrina, Nafisa, Kelsey Plum, Arike, Alicia Gray, Ariel Atkins, Izzy. So you got 8 of them.
And guess what? Out of all the 8, I think the Fee didn't get the max yet. I think something happened with Fee. I ain't hear nothing about her max.
Oh, well, she definitely gonna get one.
Yeah. No. But everybody else seemed like they got their money.
Yeah, so ain't no way weird. Fee don't get no money. That's Fee we talking about.
Yeah, she is the Lynx.
Yeah, that part. She is the Lynx. Yeah, I'm happy that they got McBride back. I think they were sorely missing a shooter like McBride last year. That's for sure. I think that was one of the best things the Lynx did was get McBride back. But the Elena Smith shit, it is going to hurt their defense a lot because, that is the defensive player of the year. So you just don't replace that like that.
Okay, I see it, but it's on everybody else's channel. I want to pull it up. This is annoying. How come what happened?
Well, yeah, so we got 8 of them, of the core people.
Let me go to their website on YouTube. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, I try to stay away from pulling stuff up on YouTube. I try personally because people they be wanting to try to strike you for silly shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to go on nobody else's channel and watch it. I'm trying to go to their website. That's it. That's it. Yep, that's it. That's it.
But yeah, if you want, you can share the screen.
Okay.
Or put it in the thing so I can share it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the thing. All right, hold on. Let me see. Do Angel speak? Let me see. I'm trying to because 19 minutes long.
Well, we don't got to watch the whole thing. Just bring it to the part where you think that's most pertinent.
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I haven't watched it. So Brass and Reddit told me about it.
Well, we can watch a little bit of it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, see at least the beginning and see where they're trying to go with it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you see it?
All right, I see. Yeah, I see
it's
it.
In a box. Okay.
Yeah, I see it. You gotta play it though.
Oh, let me see. Oh, hold on.
Time to join. We're going to start off as we always do with some opening comments from both Coach and Dan.
I echo what Dan said. Super excited with the start of this free agency period. When Dan and I spoke after the year, we wanted to make an emphasis. We really liked the direction we were going. We liked the chemistry we had with our players. They enjoy playing together and they play really well together. And we thought we were building something really special. And we knew the key was to bring as many of those players back as we could. Dan and Brooklyn and Larry, they've done a great job making that possible. Really excited about what's in store with us this year, with the majority of those players already spending a year in the system. And then Angel, that was something at the end of last year Dan and I spoke about, that we really we thought that would be a great addition for us if we could do something like that. And I give Dan and Brooklyn a lot of credit for finding a way to bring Angel here. I think it's exciting that we have this much talent accumulated on the roster. Now it's a matter of being able to play together and become the team I think we're capable of becoming.
Let's go to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, go ahead.
Let me see about Angel.
Hey, gentlemen. Emmanuel Glaze from the Crush Sports Talk.
And hey, Carl, it's Meg Hall with USA Today. Good to see you both. This question is related to Angel. Of course, that's a big offseason pickup, but I wanted to ask, what's your vision for her and how she'll fit into the lineup? And for Carl, like, what excites you most about seeing her in, with your players and in your core?
Yeah, I would say our vision is, we're going to put a group together of really talented individuals who are going to come together as a team, and we're going to continue to compete every night. And we're really excited for the addition, and we think it's going to blend in really, really well.
I used to miss a lot.
I hate commercials.
Yeah, me too.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Well, yeah.
But yeah, I got the gist of it though.
Yeah.
They're happy to have Angel there. And again, Angel Reese gets to play to her strength now, because now she don't got to be, having to carry a team offensively. There's people around her who could score the basketball. Listen, I was saying this.
It's not necessarily carry the team, but
she had to carry the sky last year.
Sort of, kind of, right. She did, but also, of course, they got better players. I think they self-sabotage. Come on, Rachel Bannon, Rebecca Allen is not starting players. You try to make starters out of either bench warmers or players that should be at the league.
What about Kia Nurse? She had a horrible year too, and they started
all of them. Look, HBL is not a point guard now. She's too small. She's got to start doing something else. Only reason why I say point guard because of her size, but she's got to start doing something else. And then Maddie was coming off an injury, so they rookies. So I'll give them a pass. But everybody else,
speaking of HBL, what do you think HBL gonna do this year with no Angel there?
I don't know.
The way the sky is constituted now, where do you see her?
They're still gonna try to make her a point guard, and they should not do that. She's gonna have to get stronger. She's gonna have to do other things. Her defense gotta get better. It's always been a sore spot for her. I don't know.
Right.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
But
HBL, that's a conundrum.
only thing
I don't
about
see her getting a whole bunch of playing time this year. The way the team is constituted right
now,
now,
yeah,
I don't see
now
where
because you
she
bring in
fits.
Skylar and Dejanay. You bring in Skylar and Dejanay. So yeah, but I want to go back to Atlanta.
You breaking
Atlanta,
up on me, Miss D.
can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you
you
hear
breaking
me?
up on me.
Can
I
you
can
hear
hear
me?
you, but you sound like a robot.
Oh wow, I can't tell my end. Can you, do I sound like a
Yeah,
robot
I don't know
now?
if it's your mic or you on your
I
phone.
don't
I
have
don't know which
no.
one.
I'm on the computer, but I don't have my mic. I'm not close to my mic.
Okay, you sound better now. You was breaking up
Okay,
before though.
it's just weather. It's kind of messing with my Wi-Fi.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, I'm getting high winds here. But no, I was
Well,
saying
you be
about the
careful
bench.
with that now.
I
I'd rather
know,
you be safe than anything else.
I know. It's been kind of rainy here earlier this morning, but in Michigan. But um, they traded Maya. Well, they left unprotected Maya Caldwell, and that
Right.
was a key person off their bench. They got a few people, but they gonna have to. They still need a bench, some more bench players,
Yep.
and that's why I said Cody could come in. I don't know how long Bree Jones is signed, and then she kind of ease in as maybe next year or a year after next. So, like I said, get a Cody McMahon.
Well, I'ma say this. A lot of y'all, maybe not you, Miss D, but a lot of y'all on that side, a lot of y'all not even Sky fans. Y'all all need to just come to Atlanta and enjoy the weather here and stop playing.
Right, Brands, he did say that. Like I said, Camilla was his first choice. Angel was Spoon's choice, and Spoon was here with the Sky. She'll still be on the team. But yeah, I mean, only thing with Kia is she going to be like Plum, coming in, jacking up shots, or she just going to kind of get in where she fit in?
Well, at least
Because
with Sheldon, you'll get some defense.
Sheldon and Dejanay, but I'm
Yeah,
just
you're gonna
concerned
have
about.
you got
I'm
two
concerned about
perimeter
Camilla.
dogs on the defensive side. At least you
He
have
don't
that.
he don't understand her personality. Coach Whispers is not good for her personality. Angel really pumped Camilla up. Angel, Camilla, like I said, she's very soft spoken and on the court, and also you have to kind of motivate her. And
Right.
who's going to be the motivator? Because, like I said, I can see now Skylar cussing her out. Skylar ain't the come on girl. Come
She
on.
gonna be the tough love Skylar. Like, bitch,
Well,
you don't
right.
fucking
That's
shoot
not.
this ball.
But
Stop
even
playing
then,
with
play
me.
defense. But she can't do
I
it.
can hear her now. You 6'7" and can't get a rebound. What are you
Right.
doing out here?
But that's not good for her. Camilla's not gonna respond well. That's what's right.
She's not gonna respond to that, but it's gonna be funny to look at
Somebody
because
described her
Skylar
as Chris
Diggers used to
Paul.
winning at the end of the day. She
Chris
ain't used to
Paul.
losing like that.
She like quit. Well, you know what? That's her fault. Because I think she just took the money. They promised her some money and most of the playing time, like they probably did Sloot. The only difference is Sloot is friends with Jeff. But I mean, that's your fault. I don't know why you went to Chicago. The only reason why I say you went to Chicago is because of the money. Other than that, I don't know
Money
why.
talking, bullshit walk.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, but guess what? I don't like this coach. You got to have a strong coach. He said a Kroger's case. Somebody said a Kroger's case. You ready? But yeah, you have to have a strong coach. You have to have strong personalities, but in the right way. Angel is a strong personality, but she know how to she still try to be positive and pump her teammates up. That's not Skylar. And Dejanay is not Dejanay is not, I don't know.
I think that's for you, Miss D. You should read that.
Yeah, he did. He did have his eye on Angel since last year. Ryan Howard was recruiting her. So yeah, they got what they wanted. I wanted her in Dallas. BD wanted her in New York.
I sure did want her in New York.
Only thing about New York, they don't have enough besides me. And that's cool. I thought maybe they wouldn't sign John Quill, but maybe now, yeah, it would have been good.
They done signed Jacquel and Sabali. Like, I'm trying to figure out where they get all this money from.
Oh, it was in New York. But guess what? now we see that Chicago, which is going to give Angel away for a ham sandwich. They could have got her. She would have went to New York. I think one of her teams was New York probably on her list, and that fits her because she's a big name and she do stuff with the fashion stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what New York.
Atlanta's the music capital of the world. Like Angel Reese gonna be in a ton of music videos now.
Well, New York too though.
Yeah, she's
hey,
gonna be
in
a ton of music videos.
But so did New York. But they for some reason, New York didn't offer anything.
Yeah, I guess they felt Sabala was a better fit. But I'd have loved to see Angel Reese on the
Angel
Liberty.
fit anywhere.
That was my thing.
Angel fit anywhere because she played defense, she rebound, and she's not gonna, she know how to do it. So she fit with any team actually.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be all right down here in the ATL.
Yeah, but that's good.
I'm gonna go to a game, and
that's good. That's good. You got her.
I'm gonna post a short when I watch Angel run by the court. That's gonna be my thing for the year. I got to get at least one dream game in, so I can.
Do you know Brass Tech said we need to listen to the Brass? Do you know what's the time step on that? Because that's a 19 minute video.
But yeah,
I wouldn't mind pulling it up. That's a 19-minute video.
Yeah, I can't wait till I actually get to see her in person.
Oh yeah. But guess what? They want to play in a bigger arena. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go back.
Oh yeah, listen. The opening game they play the Aces. That's going to be in State Farm, where the Hawks play.
Well, they ain't going to be every game, but they need to be every game.
Not every game. I'm just saying the opening game against the Aces. That's going to be in the big arena in State Farm. I don't know how many State Farm games you're going to have though. I'm pretty sure the Fever game going to be a State Farm game, and the Liberty game going to be a State Farm game.
Hold on,
There's going to be a few State Farm games.
Yeah,
because you got some real talent now. I think the Dallas game might even be a State Farm game too with Paige and
you sound like a robot. Hold on.
Me?
Yeah, you kind of sound like a robot for a minute.
I'm breaking up
a little bit. Hold on, let me share my screen.
That's not good.
Yeah, I gotta find out. Oh, he said, hold up. He'll tell us with the timestamp. Hopefully, I'll go back in a minute.
Okay, yeah, you find the timestamp, you pull it up, we can watch it.
Okay, what happened?
Yeah, we could definitely watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this W season is going to be awesome. And hopefully we don't get all of the drama we had last year, because last year I seemed to talk about more unbasketball stuff than I was talking about basketball stuff, between the flying dildos and stud buds and all the other crazy
what you think
shit.
about that? Courtney is still pull up the free agent still, because even though right now she technically on the team, she's not signed. And of course,
Courtney Williams, hold up. They just said Williams signed with
She signed.
She re-signed with Minnesota.
Okay, because she was on that.
On a 2-year max deal. It says.
Okay,
two-time WNBA All-Star Courtney Williams is returning to the Minnesota Lynx on a 2-year max deal. Her agent Marcus Crenshaw of the FAM Sports Agency told ESPN on Sunday.
Okay, good, because she was on that list. It's still a list. Can you pull that? Let me see what list. I think somebody still didn't get signed.
There's a free agent list. Hold on, let me see if I can find it for you.
I kind of figured they was going they was going to break up the stud buds, and they should have, because But we'll see how well she got her money. We'll see if she was kind of. She wasn't the same as she was, the year they went to the championship.
Are you looking for the list of where folks went, or are you looking for the list of who's
just type
still
in free agent, who's still available? Yeah, because she was on that list. She just probably signed now. Courtney List was on that list when I pulled it up, when I saw it last night.
Right. I'm looking for it now, Miss D, as we speak.
Okay, no problem.
All these seem to have signed.
Well, that's good then. Look, all these signings, I'm still trying to keep up with everybody. Who else signed that was pretty good? Of course, Toronto, they have a pretty okay team, little veterans. Mabry's still gonna be like Plum though. She's gonna be jacking up shots.
Yeah, they're like all these people I see on this list already. I don't know about Dewana Bonner, but I know Atkins on the team.
Yeah, because she got traded. Okay, hold on.
Jordan.
He's at the 9:35 mark, so I'm gonna pull it up. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Brass.
Tina Charles, Natasha Cloud, Tiffany Hayes, Nas
Tina
Hamilton.
Charles signed?
No, I was saying free agent list.
Oh, okay.
But
Tina
I know
Charles,
some of these people on the list already signed, like Elena Smith, Azora
right? I already know that. Right. But Tina Charles, I think she's looking for that max, but nobody giving it to her yet, and they should. Sky, you could have had Sky.
I mean, Tina Charles, her profile still say the sun. Tina Charles.
Yeah, but I know that, but I don't think she's still signed. I don't think they still, what I mean. It's at 9:35, right?
Yep.
Okay, hold on.
And for everybody in the chat, welcome to Big Dog Sports, where sports and politics collide. I'm BD. I got Miss D on the panel. Miss D, 6 Women Sports. Y'all go and y'all like, share, subscribe, sub her. You know what I'm saying? We got WNBA talk because, we in the women's basketball this way. We do the women out here. We don't discriminate because the women can ball too. They ain't make Title IX for nothing. You know what I'm saying? So we in the building, y'all.
Can you hear it? Can you see it?
Oh, I see it now, Miss D. Here you go.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure you guys saw last season the Angel.
Did I turn it up?
Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
Comments about the organization and the roster. I think it was understandably upsetting to some, and just curious if that made you hesitate at all on the Angel deal, or just how you thought about that.
We always look forward, and like we mentioned earlier, to get an opportunity to bring a player of Angels talent in and someone that our players deeply respect. For us, it was a no-brainer. So we're just really excited.
Really appreciate you guys taking the time. Thank you.
That was kind of weird. That was a weird question.
Right. Ken Segura, Atlanta Journal-Constitution.
You think that was weird?
On that, and I have another,
yes,
a different separate question.
So, okay, what you trying to say?
Saying that you always look forward.
Well, you think he was trying
regarding what happened with Angel at the end of last year.
See, listen.
I just want to make sure I understand. You didn't have any concerns about how she would fit in, or team chemistry, or things of that nature. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then second, kind of counterintuitively, but she obviously is a huge brand, a well-known name, and I'm sure you're hearing a lot from the front office or from the ticket office about people wanting to get in. You're obviously in a probably smaller arena than you'd want. Is playing more game than State Farm a possibility?
Yeah, for me, I focus on the basketball. That's what they have me do here. But the good thing about our team and this organization is we're continuing to grow. I think there's a lot of opportunities for this team, to be seen by.
Hold on, rewind it. He said rewind it. He said 9:35 mark. Hold on.
Is that the question we looking for at the 9:35?
And we were excited for both franchises to be able to move forward in the direction.
Or 8:35. What was it?
9:35.
Liam, could I follow up, or do you want to keep it moving?
Go for it.
I'm sure you guys saw last season, Angel gave an interview where she made some comments about the organization and the roster. I think it was understandably upsetting to some, and just curious if that made you hesitate at all on the Angel deal, or just how you thought about that.
We always look forward, and like we mentioned earlier, to get an opportunity to bring a player of Angels talent in and someone that our players deeply respect. For us, it was a no-brainer. So we're just really excited.
Really appreciate you guys taking the time. Thank you.
Go ahead, Ken.
Right. Ken Segura, Atlanta Journal-Constitution. If I could follow up on that, and I have a different separate question. but saying that you always look forward and regarding what happened with Angel at the end of last year, I just want to make sure I understand. Like you didn't have any concerns about how she would fit in or team chemistry or things of that nature. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then second,
they're trying to be funny.
Counterintuitively, but she obviously is a huge brand, a well-known name, and I'm sure.
I'm gonna stop it right there. Yeah, that was a weird question because
they were trying to be funny.
Both of them.
I had to
because
hit them with
oh my god! Exactly.
Right. That was crazy.
Exactly.
Right there.
Because that's so silly. Because okay, what team chemistry? She didn't have bad team. She was a great teammate. She just made a comment about certain things that was going on, and Jeff and Annie Constable was putting out hit pieces.
Yeah, they
right,
and
they try to make it seem like right, but they trying to make her seem and then for y'all to ask some weird questions. Y'all try to make it seem like she was a locker room cancer, and or you trying to make her seem like she was a bad. She was a great teammate. Like I said, even when a lot of stuff happened, was Jeff doing. She didn't suspend her because of the so-called calling out her teammates. That's not what happened. He tried to make her look bad, and so I don't understand that question. Right? She was never a bad in team chemistry. What?
Yeah, I think
right.
That
it was.
like
she
a
will.
bunch of bullshit.
Right. Reddit. Right. No. I know that's not Annie. I said that they act like Annie because you they put out hit pieces and then you repeat stuff that wasn't true. Angel was not a locker room cancer. And no, Angel didn't really. Actually, what really happened, Angel was answering a question from a reporter, and she was very truthful. Like, no, I don't like the way it's going on. Not necessarily with my team. I just don't like the way it's going on with this team. And so Jeff suspended her. But she didn't say anything bad about her teammates. Basically, she didn't. But she said she didn't like the way the season was going. But she was being very truthful.
Why would she like the way the season was going? It was going horrible. They were fucking losing. I wouldn't have liked that shit either. And if I'm a competitor, I'm gonna be mad. Who wants to fucking lose?
Exactly.
Like,
she's not used to that.
Serious with that?
And she's very competitive. And then you put, like I said, you put Rachel Bam Bam, Rebecca Allen, Sloot. The only decent player was Errol Atkins. But a lot of players was on their way out the door, and it was either on their way out the door or at the end of the bench. And you put them in as starters with Camilla and Angel. How you think it's gonna work out? That's not gonna work out very well.
Well, here's my thing. Here's my thing, Miss D, would kind of, ticks me off. I remember last year, at the beginning of the year last year, I was on the full court trio, right? And I told these Sky fans, y'all need to trade Camilo Cardoso, and they had me have it, Miss D. They was like, no, what are you talking about? You sound crazy, Twin Tower this and Twin Tower that. Here we are. A year later, y'all done traded Angel Reese, the so-called franchise of the Sky, right? I don't hear all the same vitriol
hold on.
that I heard when I said trade Camilo Cardoso. Where's that vitriol now? Where is it now, Miss D?
I know, but hold
y'all
on.
Y'all
done
traded y'all foundation.
BD. You don't understand. Camilla was number 3. Angel was number 7. Camilla was always, according to, I'm not saying it's true, but according to the Sky, Camilla was the franchise. I'm talking about what the Sky thought. Angel was just something that Spoon wanted.
How did the Sky think that when Angel was the one producing? How the fuck they thought that?
Well, that's because of the draft order. If they would have thought she was the hold on, if they would have thought she was a franchise, they would have drafted number 3 and Camilla number 7.
Well, the numbers say something completely different.
I know that. Right. You're not getting what I'm saying. I'm saying they never thought of her, even though we did. They never thought of Angel as a franchise player. They never respected her. That's all I'm saying. We know better, but they act like they don't know it. She said, plus Angel should be mad. Why in the guy's name were y'all laughing after a loss? Exactly. and no that much patience. Right? It wasn't. No, it wasn't. Miller didn't get the ball. You got Stu and Errol Atkins, who are not really point guard. Stu is getting old. Errol Atkins is not really a point guard. Even she said that. Errol Atkins is more of a shoot first guard, and so Camilla didn't even get the ball.
Yeah, I don't think
Right. Well,
Miller's
see,
gonna fit on this
you
team.
you see what Brad said?
Yeah.
Yeah. She was never thought of as if they thought of Angel as a franchise player, which I don't understand why they didn't. Did they watch LSU?
I don't understand. That's where I'm lost at, Misty.
I don't think they watched LSU.
Why they didn't?
They didn't watch LSU, but guess what? They ain't the only one. Because if Cheryl Reeves had any sense, Angel would have been a Lynx. Angel was right there for Minnesota.
Pair her with Fee, that would have been crazy.
Right, but they didn't think of her either. And we talk about Cheryl Reeves, who won championships. Cheryl Reeves, who's very respected around the league, and she didn't even think of Angel as a franchise player. Nobody, they didn't think of her like that. They did. The lineup they put Rachel Banner, really, they cannot guard a parked car. You said the Scarlets are trash. Yeah, there was another. Somebody said something else. No, it wasn't Annie. Brass. It wasn't Annie, but not a lot of the Chicago media, besides Annie, are running with the rumors about her being a bad teammate and all that stuff, a locker room cancer. No,
let me ask you, Miss D, why you think they trying to put the hit out on AR now? Because she got traded. She got traded. It's not like she left. They traded her.
I know.
So why the hit job now?
You know why?
That don't make sense.
Well, they've been doing it. You know why? Because they running with what Jeff said. Jeff tried to sabotage her. Jeff, the one pinned out, having Annie, whoever else, not just Annie, other reporters put out hit pieces on her, make her seem like she's a bad teammate, she's disgruntled. That's Jeff doing. So somebody getting paid off of that, and controversy sells.
Yeah, the controversy.
Exactly, they did false narratives around. You know what I think about she wins. Maybe the situation with Angel and Flaw. Maybe her that reputation became. I mean, she had that reputation in college, even though it wasn't warranted. That she hard to get along with. Remember how Flaw and Angel fell out, but not necessarily them, but their moms fell out. It was kind of very public,
right?
So it affected. But I'm
sick of Flage mom at this point. She need to just shut up.
Oh yeah, she's affecting her because
excuse my French for all you Flage LSU fans. I don't mean to be rude, but her mom need to shut the fuck up at this point.
Yeah, she warned it. Right. But you know what? Guess what though? Another thing. Flage need to quit consulting with her mom every time her teammates would go in the locker room. Is in the locker room. Don't go home telling your mom, I can see her now because she's like she kind of spoiled. Ma, they did. You can't tell your mom everything. That's you have to handle you're a grown woman. How you gonna handle that? How you gonna if you can't handle it in college? How you gonna handle it in the pros?
You're not.
Come on.
And they much more savage in the pros.
Exactly. Well, maybe she shouldn't go to Chicago. Now they got Sky. I can see Skylar bullying Pole Flaw. And then she telling her mama, and then the mama go up to the dang old practice facility looking for Sky. It's gonna be a hot mess. But watch Jeff. Yeah, Jeff likes
that. Sound like some soap opera shit. Could you picture that Flage mom going to the training facility, trying to fucking press Skylar Dickens, talking about, don't be talking to my baby like that. Who the fuck is you, bitch? Sounding all ghetto and shit. Like, man, don't you see your daughter making $1 million and you up here with this stupid shit? You don't get the fuck out of here, lady.
Yeah, I can see her. Skylar. Skylar ain't scared though. Skylar should try to fight her. Don't let the hair fool you. And then the model looks. She'll get with her.
And she wins. To answer your question, the media is loving her here.
Yeah.
In the ATL, they loving her here. She's the ATL Barbie here. They can't wait. Listen, don't you know that first Aces game already sold out? Already.
Oh, that's gonna be dope. You're right. She wins. Yep. The big personalities. Ooh. And then no, maybe they shouldn't add Flaw and her mama because that's a package deal.
Yeah, that shit crazy work. I wouldn't want to deal with that. Not on no everyday shit. I got to deal with you and your mama. No, your mama be banned from the facility
Oh,
fucking with me.
Whispers. Look, Whispers don't know. He wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy work for him. I feel bad for him if he even got to like really play that game with them like that.
But guess
well,
what?
You got
Jeff
to deal
like,
with the parents and all that. You shouldn't have to
Jeff
deal
like
with the
that.
parents and you're a professional.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason why I should be having to talk to your mama. No reason at all.
And you're a grown woman
like, that's
now.
fucking
This
crazy.
ain't college no more. This ain't Kim Mulkey.
Right.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm giving you $1 million to shoot this basketball. What are you doing? Why are you trying to mess up my money for?
Oh, pull up Rita McWay's pull up her Reddit. He said the refs, you look at the refs and they are either graduates of Iowa and C. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I never really thought about it. I never thought about it. Maybe that's why she keep getting in foul trouble a lot of these games. Remember how she was getting in foul trouble?
But I think Angel, she got the potential on the dream. I know this is going to sound crazy, but she could be the first woman to average 20 rebounds a game this year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Not just to get 20 rebounds in a game, but to average 20 rebounds a game. Because she don't got to score the ball like that. She don't got to get 20 points a game anymore.
And she got Bree Jones next to her.
Right. Which means you can't put 2 and 3 bodies on Angel Reese to get that offensive rebound.
Sure can't.
You can't put 2, 3 bodies on her like that anymore. She's gonna kill on the glass on the dream. She's gonna kill.
Oh yeah, yeah. They messed her up on Rival when she came back. The referees really after a while she was deflated. Reddit.
Dude, speaking of Unrivaled, what do you think about Olivia Miles signing there for 3 years? You think that's a good look for her?
For Unrivaled?
Yeah, for Unrivaled.
Yeah. It fits her style. No, I didn't see that. Who Reddit, you said, did I see a above comment about Jeff and why he won it? No, hold on. What you say? Right. He didn't want them accounting for blunders. Right. Because they want to do it their way. And no matter how goofy it looked, and then Angel liked Teaspoon, and so he got rid of her of that. You know, he didn't like Teaspoon.
I think Teaspoon, where she went wrong, I know y'all not gonna agree with this, but I just think this is what happened. Is that once she got too friendly with them girls,
that's
instead of just being a coach, yeah. But some teams you can't just be friendly with folks like that. You can't be and they coach. You can't do both.
But that's her style. But guess what? I don't think so, BD. You know why? Because I think she was hired first, and then he was new too. I think she was hired first. The owner hired Jeff. And if you go back and look at the draft of 2024, okay, Spoon was happy getting Camilla. And then he said, "Oh, can we?" She was so excited. Said, "Oh my God, Angel's still on the board. You think somebody gonna grab her?" Which they didn't, because Minnesota passed her up. They got Peely. Right. So if you look at his face when she said, "Let's go with Angel," he's like, "Okay, I go with it," because he was new too, though. He wasn't there before Spoon got her job. Did you know that? He came right. So
again, I can't sit here and speak on Sky politics like that. I don't follow the Sky enough to know.
Well, I knew that because I could tell by the look on his face when they drafted Angel. He's like, I go with it. I don't think it's because she got too close to her players. I think she's a strong personality, and I noticed something about Jeff. He don't like strong personalities, so that's why he hired Coach Whispers so he could bully him around. So
I mean, you could be right. I mean, I just go by what I see. I just I just thought she was too friendly with them women, and I think she got caught up in Angel Reese's streak too. I think that was a part of it too, by trying to force feed her the ball while she was in the midst of her streak.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. You know why I say that? They weren't going nowhere. It was kind of up and down. Why not? Why the hell not?
No, I'm not knocking her. I'm just saying I think that was a part of the problem.
Jeff will find anything wrong. Jeff is just a jerk. He comes off as a jerk. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing the Teaspoon did, because you notice people respect her around the league.
Right. Nah, Teaspoon, she's a Hall of Fame player. You better
right.
put some respect on that girl.
Right. They respect her.
Yeah, you better shit. Teaspoon.
Yeah,
top
right.
50 all time. But I could see that they did that if Angel just wasn't the pick, regardless of what number she put up, they ain't want her there. But that's Chicago lost in the Dreams game.
That's weird.
I'm just happy
because they
she on a team that could win now. That's all I care about. She could win.
They could have won. They could have won. They could have won then. Like I said, Jeff sabotaged that team. He sabotaged that team.
It won't be no sabotage here.
No.
And in my opinion, I'd much rather see Angel Reese in a place where she could win and at least contend for a championship. She might not win a championship on the Dream the way the Dream is constituted now, but at least they're a playoff team.
They got a chance.
Now they have a chance.
They better what they was last year.
And they way better than what they were last year.
The bench.
Way better.
Only thing I hope the bench played good, because they did lose Maya, and she's a very key point. A key player.
But the starting five they got with Bree Jones, Angel Reese, Ryan Howard, Powell, and Alicia Gray, that could do something.
Well, Powell will come off the bench because I think Canada will start. So you got Powell off the bench.
I could flip flop them, Canada.
Yeah. Well, I think since they re-signed her, I don't think Canada don't want to go to that bench.
Because I like Jordan Canada too.
You're right. I'm saying, but I don't know if she's going to do it. She's the veteran, so we'll see. But they still need somebody. That's why I say I like Cody McMahon at number 13. Why not? Let's go with it. She's a dog.
McMahon at 13, huh?
And I say get another veteran.
Did Jaquez come out?
Yep.
You don't think she go higher than 13? Where you think Jaquez at 13?
I don't know. She might go before. Pull up that draft thing again. Let me pull this down. She might go. Let me see. I remember I gave you my
the first teams now, right?
The teams,
the draft order,
the draft order. Because I think Jaquez can go to Washington. Washington got multiple picks, so they could get a center, they can get a shooting guard. What is Jaquez? Like a stretch four? They can get her. They can get a lot of players, combination of players.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to pull up your the rounds.
Okay.
Where I had it before, where you can actually see the teams.
All right, I understand what you're saying.
All right, I got it now. I'm zoom it too, so we can know what's going on here.
I'm gonna pull up a mock draft as well, updated, hopefully.
Here you go.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead.
You see it?
Okay, hold on. So scroll down. We said it's gonna be at least one or two that could go in the top 10 or top 15 for UCLA.
So you got the Wings, the Lynx, the Storm, the Mystic, the Sky.
They could get her at number 9 or go
These
down.
must be the expansion teams.
Yeah, keep going. Cause no, the Mystics got multiple picks. The
Mystics got 10 and 11. The Fever at 10. The Sun at 12. The Dream 13.
They might get her at 11. She might be at 11. The top. All right, go ahead.
The arrows, right? That means the Sun would be 14 and the Storm would be 12, or is it opposite?
I think they switched picks. I think they switched the picks. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure I was.
So yeah, she can go to the Mystics, but what number to the Mystics? You know what I mean? I don't think she's going to the first pick for the Mystics. No, but she probably be the second pick the Mystics have. So yeah.
So I guess we can all agree that Olivia Miles going to be the first pick the Wings take.
No, you keep saying Olivia Miles. No, I would take Iowa Found. Olivia Miles would go good with Seattle. Betts would go good either with the Lynx or the Mystics. Iowa Found. At first, I said no. When I thought about it,
her Page. That sounds like an interesting dynamic right there.
I don't like them. I don't like them together. Mm-mm.
But Iowa, she only 19. I don't know how much you're going to get out of a 19-year-old. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't got to see much of her, so I can't. Really
She might not be like Malonga. Malonga's still learning. She might be a little more polished than Malonga. We'll see. But I wouldn't pick. I don't see Miles being number one or AZ foot no more. No.
Bro, I could see AZ being number one, be it though Page is on Dallas. I could definitely see them getting AZ just because.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
That dynamic.
But you might be right. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't either, but I could see it happening because of that dynamic. I could definitely see them getting Fudd at number one just to make Page happy. I don't think that.
I don't know. I don't think that. I don't think Paige cared one way or another. Me.
She cared.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I know if that was my chick, I would care. I
would
love to play on the same team as my chick.
I don't know. No.
And plus, it's not like they haven't played together anyway. It's not like they wouldn't have chemistry.
I know that
already.
But that's not the point. We talked in WNBA. That's not. I'm not saying it. I'm no.
Yeah, but Dallas do need a big more than they need a guard.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Even though they got Smith, I would get a bigger stretch wing like Iowa Found, or I still don't like Betts there. Betts, we'll see. Betts is a little. She's not as athletic. People try to convince me and saying, "Oh, she's athletic." I don't think so. She's not athletic.
Betts not as athletic as Iowa. Hell no. But Betts is definitely efficient, though. You get her in the post, she can do damage.
Okay, here goes CBS. This is like 5 days ago. What you think about what they think? As far as who you put it. Hold on.
You want me to pull it up?
Yeah.
Is that it right here?
Yep. No, they got what I was thinking. Hold on, let me go back in it. So yeah. She said it's an excellent athlete and a high skill offensive player who could be perfect pick and roll for Page. Right. I agree. You use her as a pick and roll. Minnesota Miles. I would switch that. Either Miles or AZ would go to either Minnesota or switch them. Or, like I said, I like Betts either in Minnesota too. They do need to be because they lost.
You know what? I wouldn't mind Betts on Dallas with Page though. That you get a good inside-outside combo with that.
No, you know why? I think they want to run.
Well, yeah. I mean, Betts ain't the play you want to pick if you want to run.
No, they said Lauren Betts would. Like I said, she could be with the Mystics as well. If you want to run, mobility. They are fair question about how her offense would translate to the pros, but she is too big and talented defensively
scroll
to pass
down
on
some,
here.
Ms. D.
Can you see it? What I say about Lauren Betts?
Got to scroll down some though, so we could actually see the article.
No, it's just a description of the player. Now Kiki, it said going to maybe the Sky. That's decent.
Yeah, that would be decent.
They got Raymond Johnson. At first, they got her going to the Mystics. Some mock drafts. I think ESPN got her going to the Mystics. Now they got her. CBS got her going to Toronto.
What about the other South Carolina chick?
Tanaya.
Tanaya, yes, Tanaya Latson.
Who was this? Nail. That's what I'm saying. These foreign players kind of throwing it off. Nail Angola. I can't pronounce that girl name. Neepkins, they got her going to, you know what? the sisters at? Where are the sisters at on Golden State? Anyway, they got Flaw J going to they got no heck no. They got Tanaya Latson going to Indiana. No.
Now I don't think that she would be a good fit on the Fever, especially now that they done re-signed Cunningham. I don't see where Latson would fit.
Well,
I think she would just get cut.
No, she won't. I don't want her not because she's not talented. I don't want her because Indiana, but she could play behind she about the same height. Them. Yeah, play behind Kelsey Mitchell. It says Lasson's a good fit in Indiana as a bench scorer. Look, they keep blaming Latson felt numbers. Look, let me tell you about Latson. She is a great player. Let me tell you the secret why she had those 25 points a game. First of all, she's a volume scorer. They had nobody there, maybe besides Simpkins.
Yeah.
They had decent player, but not and she had to jack up shots. So of course she's gonna score 25 points. She take it to the rim, she played in the ACC, and of course she's gonna score 25 points. It has nothing to do with Don Staley. But hey, they got her going there. They got Martin Spain. Come on. Now they got Jaquez going on the Sun, your girl.
Yeah, I like Jaquez. Jaquez, I like her a lot.
Now, what you think about Medina Ocott going to Atlanta?
And I like her too. I think she was just overmatched in the national championship game, but I like Ocott. No,
she wasn't overmatched.
She got a high upside to her.
She wasn't overmatched. Her problem is she got the Camila Cardozo disease.
I don't know. I mean, Betts bullied her that whole game.
But
she bullied the shit out of her.
Hold on. Yeah, but she didn't have to. She has the Camilla disease.
What? Do you think she wasn't getting the ball, so she wasn't playing?
No. The Camilla disease is she don't realize how big she is.
Oh, okay, yeah. When you got the big for nothing, you big and not using your size.
Right, but also it seemed like somebody had to pump her up. The same thing that Don had to do with Camilla. I mean, with Medina, she had to do with Camilla. You got to pump them up. They not. That seems like they don't have confidence that I'm 6'6", 6'7". I'm a, you know what I mean. Otherwise, if she knew how strong she was, she would have gave Betts some work back. Been back and forth. If she knew how strong she was.
Well, yeah, I know the game I watched. Betts bullied her and pretty much had her way with her.
Yeah, but she doesn't know how big she is. She got that disease.
Well, she's gonna have to snap out of it. She get drafted, Miss D. She's gonna have to snap out that shit because she's too talented to just be.
Well, she always get in foul trouble. That's what I'm saying. Either she's a little too timid or she get in foul trouble. She don't know how to use her body. And they got Walker from you. So UCLA gonna have a nice most of their seniors gonna get they got Cody going. I don't like Cody. I don't.
She's saying Ocott got Camilla disease, Miss She wins. That Ocott got Camilla disease, meaning that she don't know how big she is.
She timid.
Not using her size to her advantage.
Kind of like, come on, Camilla, come on, Medina. You got to kind of pump them up, and that's not. They need to get with the program. I don't want Cody with the Sun because I think her and Nisa Murrow kind of play similar. But
I can see where you're coming from with that.
Yeah, they kind of about the same size. Then you know who's intriguing? Let me tell you an intriguing player. They got
hold that thought, Miss D. Hold that thought. I throw my phone on the charger real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
So one player that if she would have played in a tournament, I don't know they would have made it past the first round. Janiyah Barker is a very underrated player. Sometimes her attitude, that's why she in the second round instead of the first.
Right.
She's supposed to be in the top, but she might sneak. You never know. She might sneak in the first round, but they got her going to the Storm, which is good. The Storm gonna have they're gonna have to me Olivia Miles, Janiyah Barker, Malunga. You still got Izzy. That's a pretty good starting thing.
And
they got
she's
Suarez
another one.
now.
She's another one I got really high hopes for. Like Malunga, I need to see Malunga dunk on a woman this year.
I hope
I don't want to see her dunk, you know, in the fast break where it's just her by herself. No, I need to see her take the ball, go in the paint, and actually just throw it down on a woman. Just once. That's all. That's all I want to see.
I think Brittany did that. Me too. But I don't know why she's so timid. But you know what? She will make it with the Storm. They getting younger. You know, all the veterans they sign with other teams, so they're getting younger. Seattle. They got Sarah Williams from. She really kind of disappointed me with UConn. Sarah Williams. They got her staying in Connecticut for this year or the next 2 years before they move. They got Maggie Dugan. I saw a little bit of her. Now, this is interesting. She kind of slipped. Tony Morgan. Where the hell? Hold on. Where the hell is Rory Harmon?
Miss D, scroll down so you don't got this commercial thing playing in your background.
Oh, hold on. Right here?
Yeah.
I can't get it off. I'm sorry. I can't get it off. And they got Kara Dunn. She going back home. They got Ace.
Nah, you don't got to get it off. Just pause it.
Oh,
the video. Yeah.
Okay. I like Kara Dunn, and I like I like Ashlyn Jackson. She going for the Aces. Okay, nice little guard for Aces. Where is Rory? Hold on, Vanderbilt. Hold on, I know Rory's somewhere around here. You know they ain't got Rory. Where the hell is Rory?
That's the CBS list, correct?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me do an ESPN. That's weird. Rory Harmon is not in the first. Even if you drop down to the second, Rory Harmon is not with the face. That's crazy. No, she won't dunk. Well, she needs to. She probably afraid.
Listen, I was.
You know what it
is?
Is? Her knees.
I was telling somebody else that the other day. Like, we need to see a woman dunk through contact in the WNBA. That will blow the entire league. You know that will blow a roof off a building, Miss D. If Malunga come through the paint and just slam it on somebody.
Guess what? Next year we're gonna have a whole bunch of guard people can do that. Cause Ashley Watkins can do that. She about to come out this year. Hopefully she have a good year for her senior year.
Yeah, but that's my dream, Miss D. That's what I want to see this year. The women, they got the CBA that they wanted. Now y'all need to go out there and give us what we want. And what I want is to see Dominique Malunga come through the lane on two bitches and
right.
Something I could see on Sports Center.
Oh, yeah,
because I know when that happens,
yeah.
Then all this bullshit I hear from men about, oh, women shouldn't ball and women shouldn't do this, and I don't shut the fuck up, all of y'all now. now,
right.
Now we dunking and we dunking on other women. Either that, Miss D, or alley-oop. Can one of them catch a? Can Malunga catch a alley-oop?
And guess what? Guess who could do that pass? Olivia Miles.
Yeah, I'm saying you got the right motherfucker. Yeah, you get Olivia Miles to hit her with some magic shit. Coming on the fast break, she come down, she hit her with the alley, and Malunga catch that shit one hand. Miss D, you know what type of viral shit that would create for the women. I just need one of those. Just one. I need one of those two things to happen this year. Malunga's the obvious choice to get it done because she don't struggle dunking the ball. Like it's like she do that shit with ease, Malunga.
Yeah.
She's not exerting a whole bunch of effort to dunk the ball. Like, we've all seen women dunk the ball, but some of them had to exert a lot of effort to get up there to do that. Malunga don't have to exert a lot of effort to get up there. You understand what I'm saying?
But you got to learn how to. A lot of guards don't know how to do that, especially ladies. So I think Miles can do that. So I'm saying you gotta have the right guard.
If anybody could do it, Olivia Miles could do it. Just give me one alley-oop. Practice it during the shoot around. I don't give a fuck how y'all get it done. Just get it done. Just get it done. I just need one in-game alley-oop. Not at an all-star game, not at a warm-up. I need an in-game alley-oop or in-game dunk through contact. Just one.
Now they got ESPN got, hold on, let me put it on there. ESPN got Cody going to Washington. That'd be good for Cody too. But she too soft, right? Yeah. Sometimes she is a little soft, and sometimes you want to smack her across the head.
Well, we're gonna have to harden her up. We're gonna need somebody to put the battery in her back. Like, look, you need to dunk through one of these women. You 6'7". You 6'7". Like,
okay,
come on,
and like
you
5
dunk
days
with
ago.
ease. It's not like, you know what I mean, you struggling to get up there.
Where is
you
Rory?
Can catch your alley for me.
They got Flau'jae going to Chicago. Oh Lord, I don't know where all the personality. I think that plan changed. But AZ Fudge in Seattle, okay.
I think Fudd would fit really good on Seattle. Actually,
but
I think that would be.
I like Miles, but guess what? You already got Isaiah James. I'm not saying Isaiah, but I'm saying you already got that. And they need some size. Yeah, you got Atlanta Smith, but you need some more size. They got Lauren Betts.
I think Olivia Miles is going to be the truth in the WNBA.
Mm-hmm.
You know who she remind me of? I don't know how old you are, Ms. D. I'm not trying to put your age out there, but if you remember a basketball player named Lafayette Lever, you remember him by any chance? Or
Fat Lever, yep, Fat Lever,
yeah,
I remember him.
Fat Lever, yeah. That's who Olivia Miles reminds me. She reminds me of him. Like, she not super flashy with it, but she gonna rebound the ball. She's gonna hit the open person, and she could get.
They keep putting Raven John. No, I don't want her on the Fever. I don't want look. Raven, leave Fever and Sky, leave Raven and Tanaya alone.
Oh, one of them gonna get them South Carolina cookies now.
Yeah, but I don't want no dang on Fever. Heck no.
And if I had to choose, I would take Tanaya Latson on the Fever rather than Raven Johnson.
Yeah, but I don't want to. No, they got Gabrielle Jaquez.
I know you digress.
That's kind of crazy. Why did they put her? Look, why they put Jaquez on the Fever and then put Raven switch or make Raven number 11, or Raven could be number They got Tanaya going to Raven's home. She going back home. Well, Tanaya going back to where she played high school with Raven. But I don't want that for them. I want Atlanta to get a bigger player. I don't know what the heck. I don't like this draft board they did. What? And then where's Rory? Poor Rory Harmon. She played her
Rory
way.
Harmon on Texas because she's super talented. I don't understand why they don't got her on the board at all.
They got her in the second, but way down. And then who the hell is Nell What's-her-face? Like we know who. Well, we kind of know a little bit who our family is, but you got Nell and no.
Rory Harmon, I agree with you. She needs to be foreign players. Board. She's very talented.
Yeah. Some of these foreign players gotta no, y'all gotta go down a little bit later first. Y'all can't be in the top 10. We don't know who the hell you are. And Marta swore I didn't like the way she played at TCU.
No.
South Carolina exposed her. She's soft.
Oh yeah, South Carolina exposed a lot of folks.
She was soft. You 6'3", but no, I don't like that. I don't know.
Yeah, they had a rough time in that national championship game. I will say that.
Who?
The Gamecocks. They had.
Oh yeah, but still, but overall, they play pretty good. So to get good draft position. And then,
well, they're gonna have two players go in the first round.
So they got Nell, right? They got Nell. 3 players going in the first round. Medina. If they had any sense.
You think Medina go first round too? I know Latson and Jackson for sure gonna go.
Johnson, yeah.
Johnson.
Martin. Yeah, really. So you got Neil, Elena. They need to be. Who are these players? They got one Spain, one another from France. We don't know these players.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's hard to get international games too. They don't show them
exactly.
Like that.
They need to be down.
I could catch them in the middle of the night. The conference games.
Might do some wrong.
Yeah, I could catch them, but they be in the middle of the night. They be like 2, 3 in the morning. I could catch some of them sometimes, but that's only sometimes. Like, you don't get a lot of those things out there. Like,
yeah, I don't like none of it. I don't know. Let me see. Let me just type in. You got an updated version, not updated version, but
here, Miss D. I think this question's for you.
What it say?
It said, "What's up, Miss D and company? It's been a great reset, college and the pros. What do you think about that?"
Yeah, it has. I like pros for the ladies as far as getting their money, but I wanted to had them have more. How you doing, political Lil? Had them have more, and then for college, the portal and I hope it's upsetting me. Trump trying to change people getting their money.
Well, I did a whole show about this the week before last about Trump and the whole NIL thing. But I try to tell folks Trump is a sports fan, so anytime he could, twiddle his little orange hands to try to change
but he don't understand. But
world,
he need to sit down because whether you want them to transfer. Look, I don't like all the transferring, but I understand because coaches can leave anytime they want to.
Right.
And
my thing is they do need to do something about the portal though, because it's become out of control. Come on, you starting to see whole teams disappear in the portal.
Okay,
that's not good. That's not good for college.
But guess what? Well, guess what? That's the coach fault. It's some reason, and no matter what the reason is, that's their fault. So
I think that's more money than the actual.
But okay. Yeah, but get well. I don't want. Look, I want players for a long time. Players didn't have a say, and so whether we think it's out of control or not, I can't say that. We may not like that, but I still want players to have control because at the end of the day, I keep saying that NCAA can do anything they want to. As we see what they did to Medina, they kind of pushed her out to the WNBA. Right. Even though they gave other people 7 years, they too inconsistent. They too.
My thing is you shouldn't have 7 years of eligibility.
I know that, but
college.
That's what I'm saying.
Crazy.
Well, I understand, right? But what I'm saying is they had too much hypocrisy, and then you making money off of them. No, I think Trump and the NCAA need to stay out of it. And
here's my thing when it comes to the whole NIL thing. I don't have a problem with the players making money off their name, image, and likeness. I'm for that. Now, what I'm not for is if they're going to be able to make money off their name, image, and likeness, the players that are getting NIL money shouldn't be getting scholarships too. They should forfeit them scholarships to students who actually really need those scholarships. Poor students who got really good grades.
Hold on. It's different. School. I know it's different. A sports scholarship is not the same. I know what you're saying, but no.
Give the education to somebody who need it. You could give up your sports scholarship and turn it into an academic scholarship for somebody who's in need.
Right. I understand.
They could do what they want to do if they really wanted to do it.
That's up to the school. I wouldn't put that on the players. That's not their fault.
No. I'm not putting it on. I'm talking about the NCAA. If you're gonna allow the players to make money, right? Especially you're gonna have it's not gonna be equal, right? A person playing basketball is not gonna make the same money as a person playing volleyball or a gymnast.
But you know why? Because you get the money according to what programs make the money. Football, basketball, baseball, maybe track make the most money out of all the sports in each school. It depends on the school, because some schools don't have a good track program. Some like Texas have a good, so they gonna make money. LSU make good money off of track and gymnastics.
Well, LSU any SEC school you really can, because it don't matter with them. They got a whole base full of money that they could pull from.
Conference
in itself.
Right. What I'm saying is, no, I understand what you're saying, but no, I think they look. I just want the players to have the freedom because for a long time they never had the freedom, and a lot of people don't understand. Before all the transfer portal stuff, you had to set out a year, and
right. So
the coaches
in
had
red shirting.
right, and the coaches had more power. I want the players to have more power because at the end of the day, guess what? You making money off the players, not the coaches. Nobody comes see the coach; they come see the players. So the players should always have, go pull up that comment with political ill.
Nah, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying in general, if you got an NIL deal, right, and you making $3 million off that NIL deal, why you still need that free ride for the education when you could give that to somebody else? You got $3 million. Give that to somebody.
But
you
guess
understand what I'm
what?
saying? Let somebody who can't afford that get that.
The school should
That's
match
all
that.
I'm saying.
You heard what I'm saying, BD? The school can match that. They could
Yeah,
do that.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
no, I'm saying
yeah.
no. Don't take away that the goodies. Had them match that. Had them have scholarship for everybody, and still keep them having a scholarship because guess what? At the end of the day, they're still student athletes and it's still a scholarship. So I wouldn't take that away from them. It's a investment, like political ill said.
I mean, you got to balance it out somehow, though, Miss D. I don't think it's
but
cool
guess what?
for a player to get paid collegiately, right? You making $2-3 million and still get a free education, and you get the hop from college to college. On top of that,
guess what? No, I disagree.
I don't think that's fair.
The school, but well, I mean, the school had to decide that they had to. Like I said, they had to have more scholarships, but I wouldn't take that away from the players. I wouldn't do it. Nope. Because like I said, y'all make so much money. Yeah, well, they can't get right. They walk on players can't get scholarship. They made so much money off of them and all that. They should get anything they heart desire because y'all been making billions for years and then jipping the players, and that's not right. And you say
they have been getting off on the players for a very long time. I think that, but I just want a fairer system. I think the portal shit is out of control. I think when a team loses their whole team to a portal, that's something crazy. And I think that
it happens. But guess what? No, because it could be the coach. I keep telling you that the coach. Look, guess what? UCLA lost almost half their team. They still won a championship this year. So if the players feel like they're not getting along with the coach and somebody they're not feeling comfortable, hey, be like Morris Day. Everybody walk your body. So everybody walk
I get
your
it.
body.
Morris Day, my guy.
That's what I'm saying.
How many transfers you think should be allowed? How many times you think a person should transfer before they have to pay into something or something?
No, I don't think. Well, I'll give them 3. I give them 3, and that's it. And that's fair. 3. They got to make sure that they comfortable.
And do you have the player when you transferred? Are you forced to stay that 1 year you transfer? Do you get to just bail out like in the middle of the season type thing and transfer somewhere else?
No players bail out in the middle of the season. I haven't seen that yet. You mean at the end of the season?
That's coming though. The way the portal's been.
Well, they can't. Well, no. They not. They can't do that. They can't do that. Yep. Political said 3-2. No. They can't do that. That's not possible. That's going too far. I don't think they got that.
So
but
you think it should be 5 years of eligibility and 3 transfers per student?
Yeah. Because look, they would like Raven Johnson. Reason why she played an extra year, she blew her knee out her freshman year. She needed that year. So players blow out their knees. They have you see what Juju doing.
Right.
She's gonna get an extra year because she, it's a red shirt. I mean, it's a medical red shirt. So why not? And
I dig it for injuries, but you got some out here that ain't been injured at all.
We want to, right? That's true, but you want to punish the players. But guess what? We now coaches push players into the portal though. So nobody talk about that. How many players was pushed into the portal? So we look at the players that left.
I have no idea.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm pretty sure
we don't know. Exactly. So it's not like some players wanted to stay, but they got pushed into the portal. And then coaches need to quit too because they kind of lied to the players. Oh, we're gonna do this, and then when they find something so-called better, then they push that player to the side. So you got to protect the
let me
players
ask you
too.
this: Do you think a salary cap need to be introduced for college?
No.
So how do the mid-level schools keep up with the Power 5 schools?
I don't know.
Because they're never gonna have that kind of money.
That's why they're doing revenue share. They doing revenue share. No, that's why that's that.
Yeah, but there's too many colleges to share that revenue. It'll never be equal.
But guess what? Somebody had to go out of business.
Yeah, the revenue sharing
it
works in the pros because you got a set amount of teams. You don't have a set amount of teams in Division 1. You got maybe 200, 300 teams in Division 1. Just Division 1. We're not even talking about Division 2 or Division 3.
Somebody gonna have to go down. Somebody gonna lose their athletic department. Hey, no, I don't think you should put a cap on it. But guess what? Because you're not putting a cap on how much you made off of them. We don't know how many billions.
We still don't know how much a college makes off of individual.
Exactly.
Imagine how much money they made off of Michael Jordan in North Carolina. Just in theory.
Right. What I'm saying is, right, they are. Majors catching up. Remember in the pros, yep. But what I'm saying is, you shouldn't put a cap on it because you like I said, you don't know how much money that they made, because if the players making just millions, they making billions and billions. Exactly. Right. 100 over 100 years, right, in the billions. So their little millions is nothing compared to their billions, y'all billions. So no, you can't put a cap on nobody when you making all the money off of them. That's not fair.
No, I'm not talking about putting a cap on the players. I'm talking about putting a cap on the colleges on how much money they could actually spend to bring these players in.
That's what Trump want to do.
That's what I'm talking about. Not a cap on how much money the player can make. I think the player should be able to make how much money the player could make at the time.
Right. That's up to
I'm
the
talking about how much should the
people.
college, because you still got to keep it competitive at the end of the day. You don't have no parity if you just got 10 schools spending tens of millions of dollars and then everybody else spending a couple of 100,000.
But you know what it is? You got to get the right people. So it's not necessarily about money necessarily, but these teams that you talk about making a lot of money. So they making money, so they deserve to have the money. I mean, they making the money. SEC is putting out the best players, and maybe they got the money to pay the players, but even then, a lot of players don't go to SEC. But that's up to the other leagues. They got.
I don't know. It just kind of don't sit well with me with that you could buy winning like how Indiana football team did last year. Mark Cuban pumped $2 billion into them last year,
but guess
and they
what?
went from a cellar dweller to a national championship in a year. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
right? I agree.
Don't think I don't like that. It just don't sit well with me.
But you know what? It's no guarantee. You can buy all the players you want to. It's still no guarantee you're gonna win.
Yeah, I know. It's just because the thought that you can buy it.
I know. But guess what? They just doing it over. They just doing it over the table now. They always bought players under the table. Allegedly. I really do think that Alabama did that allegedly. How many?
Right. I know the Hurricanes were doing it for a while in the late 80s, early 90s.
So you got allegedly Alabama, allegedly Georgia. Before. Right. It was just under the table. Now it's over the table where you could, buy the players, as they say. And now people got a problem. They've been doing it under the table all the time. Right. Yep, it's a market. Like Political Hill said, it's a market. I agree.
Yeah, it's definitely a market. That's definitely for sure.
But okay, you ring it in, that's fine. You ring in the NIL, the portal, that's fine. Give them 3.
Yeah, I'd rather 2.
Right, it's on the table now.
Transfers is enough.
No, it's
for
not
a 5-year period, I think 2 transfers is enough. I think 3 is doing too much. But that's just me.
You know why? Because like I said, the coach can either put you in the portal, or the coach can lie and say, "Oh, I'm being here." You go to a school because of the coach. Let's keep it real. You go to a school for the coach. You're not necessarily going for the athletics. I'm just keeping it real. You're not going for the even the city. You're going because I want to play for coach such and such.
Right.
Makes and so sense. that coach lied to you. I'm gonna be here. Then that coach take another job. So now you stuck on the damn team because you went there because of coach blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. So that's not fair. So no. The coach can up a lead. Where's the punishment for the coaches?
Yeah, okay, I get it. It's not a one size fit all thing. If the coaches could up and leave and do whatever they want to do, the players should have the same freedom of movement.
Exactly.
I get what you're saying. I just think now, I've never, I've been watching college ball for a long time, and just watching whole teams get thrown in the portal, whole teams.
Coaches do that, and then like I said,
that shit is wild.
Just think about it.
Think I would see it.
Just think about it. In Texas, or even UCLA, we don't know what happened behind the scenes for multiple players leave. The coach probably threw some of the players in the portal.
Yeah, I just looked at. I looked at a good example was Iowa State. Right, they lost 9 players, 10 players in the portal. Like that's the whole damn team.
Yeah,
so now you got to come out and rebuild a whole damn team from scratch.
That's
annoying.
Yeah, I know it's annoying. That's his fault though, because something would happen. But I'm going with the players. Something happened behind the scenes. Either a lot of those players, probably not all, but some of those players probably was pushed into the portal. Like Bella High's father, he got on for LSU. He got on and said, Coach Mulkey said this and this and this, but when we, this year, I don't know. She probably was telling her, "Oh, you're gonna play, blah 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 blah." But then next year you bring it in, but she should have known better. Coaches, no matter if they bring in a class, they looking at the other class. After they bring you in, they looking to bring in other people. You got to know that. You got to know that.
They always gonna be looking to bring in other people.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Not only the money political, they probably said the playing time. I think Bella's father was concerned about the playing time. And then now, of course, you got Kayla Gilbert left. Jada, no, not before Jada. Somebody else left. So Bella would have had some playing time. But, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
He said no sound.
No, you can't hear CM. I hear her just fine.
Oh, but yeah. So coaches, that's why I say I want players to have freedom, because coaches be lying. Coaches be lying. They lied to them to get them there.
I think Nick Saban was in Trump ear talking about all this NIL is bad. We can't recruit anymore. Can you do something?
Well, he retired, right? But other coaches ain't complaining about it. You got to play the game. You know what the problem is?
The only other coach I heard complain about it was Calipari, but he was complaining about the eligibility part, not so much the NIL part.
Right. But you know what it is? He mad. He ain't mad because he care about the kids. He mad because he ain't the only one that could pay people.
Oh yeah, that part.
Exactly. Freedom of movement.
I'm with him with the part where 7 years eligibility, that's doing too much.
No,
you shouldn't be 26, 27 still playing collegiately. That's crazy.
No, yeah. Because now you a little bit bigger and stronger than the 19-year-old. No, you're right.
Yeah,
maybe 6, because
5 years, 6 years. If you have an injury type of exception,
injury, right.
Or you got redshirted the first year, and maybe you blew out your knee the second year, so you get those 2 years back. You understand what I'm saying? But once we start getting into 7 years and we dealing with players that are 26, 27, still playing collegiately, I have an issue with that.
Who is KP? Somebody trolling. Right, that COVID year. That's why the class of 2021, maybe 2022 got the COVID stuff.
Yeah, the COVID stuff kind of messed everything up, especially with terms of eligibility, because now you have players taking advantage of it, because some players sat out 2 years, not just one, because of the COVID shit. So you end up seeing people with 6 years in, like 6 years in college. Like, that's crazy.
Right.
But I like 5 years, I'll be liberal and go with the 3 transfer
6.
thing. But
yeah, maybe 6.
But once we start getting to the 6 years, 7 years, if you ain't get injured or you wasn't forced to red shirt, because I know some of these schools force you to red shirt.
Oh, Porzingis. Right? Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Hey, I ain't surprised. I ain't trying to be funny. These players be out here allegedly.
Them Europeans, they nasty.
Not necessarily Europeans, basketball players. Period. You know why? Because they out
they
here
around a bunch of women, porn.
Yeah, that's true too. But you got to control yourself.
Yeah, but
you got to nerve to call them.
Dick control, Miss D.
I know, but
even the NBA players, they definitely don't got no dick control because they feel like they got money and they could just buy it.
But you better be careful. You know,
they should have learned that lesson from
all that child support. That right. Not only diseases, but the child support. You would lose your money quick. They're probably going to eliminate the red shirt if healthy. Yep, if healthy. Yep, the red shirt gone.
But yeah, if you're gonna have, all these extra years of eligibility, it makes no red shirt.
I think the cutoff
unless
point,
it's a medical red shirt, unless it's
the
an
cutoff
injury
point, maybe
related
25, 26, and that's it. Maybe 26.
I say
that's
25. I think 26, 27. That's when you grown man territory at that point.
You remember? Look, I'm telling my age a little bit. Remember Chris Winkie?
Yes.
He was 27 years old.
Yes.
Playing with 19-year-olds. It's a guy. I think it's a guy. The oldest one was 30 years old playing in the NCAA.
Yeah, like what
he
are
got
you
kids.
doing? 30
back
years
in the day,
old.
I know. Remember back in the day, BYU had 25, 26-year-old, and they was married with kids. They had grown men.
Yeah. Like
I'm like, dang.
Grown men on, playing around with freaking teenagers.
18, 19,
like,
right.
What are y'all
18,
doing?
19-year-olds, exactly.
What's going on,
big dog? What's up, sir?
Hey, Sam.
What's going on?
Yeah.
I ain't know you was in the college basketball, especially the women's side of things.
I don't watch college basketball.
No? You watch the NBA, though.
I watch college basketball when it's draft time.
Oh, you don't watch the tournament?
Okay,
you don't watch the Final Four? That's when they get real exciting.
Yeah, I love the
Final
Four.
Oh, wow. I kind of, you know what?
Madness.
Guess what happened? Guess what just happened?
What's that?
Bella Hines committed to TCU. That's a good thing. TCU is becoming guard U. That's a good place for her to go.
Yeah.
You're going to get the playing time. You in Dallas.
She's definitely going to get the playing time.
Dallas is a nice city. It's a big city. It's not a small town. And they got the money.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
And it's a Texas. Yeah, she going. That's what they said. I just thought, okay. I like that.
Yeah, I like it too. That sounds good.
I was thinking about that for her, TCU. I was thinking about that. Mm-hmm. Okay, TCU. They
had to do something to replace Miles somehow. They had to do something.
Right. Their problem is they need some reason why they have it. They need a strong big.
Yeah, they don't have
like a type, right? They get the guards.
What do you think Notre Dame gonna do?
Look, I said Talasia Cooper, but they why not getting Cooper. Ole Miss got her.
Yeah, Ole Miss got her, right.
But they do need a guard, and they need a big. I said Audie Crooks would be nice with them.
On Notre Dame? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Audie Crooks would fit great on Notre Dame.
And she'll stay close to home. She's from Iowa. Yeah,
right.
Indiana.
And Indiana's not far, right? It's the next state over.
Mm-hmm.
That's
storming
Yeah. Say that, CM?
It's storming real bad right here in Houston right now.
Oh, you be careful out there, bro.
Yeah, be careful out there.
I know y'all get hurricanes and shit out there, so you better be easy. Hope you got all your emergency stuff and that kind of thing, in case your lights go out and shit like that.
I just fucking sold the generator now.
Oh man, why would you do that, CM? That's crazy work.
It ain't slow. It ain't slow. It ain't stormed in a while. I was like, fuck it, we don't need it.
Yeah, the generator stuff, you supposed to keep that. That's not something you supposed to sell. You're supposed to
No.
hold on to that.
Fuck it, we'll get another one.
I know it. Just make sure you do it soon.
Yeah,
Better to do it sooner than later.
it's fucking storming, waking me up out of my sleep. Fucking, it's one of them. That shit been loud as hell.
Yeah,
But
I
no,
know.
I was
I hate
saying,
loud thunderstorms.
I was saying, my sister, I guess she told my mom that Porzingis got the 3 letters.
Oh no, that's horrible. If that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of, even though me and my sister ain't talking, I kind of believe it because I remember whenever AD got traded to the Lakers, we were arguing the whole time. She's like, "No, you don't want to be a Laker. This and that." Like, I'm like, "Dude, yes, he does. Like, he's gonna be a Laker lifer. Like, this is like 2019. Like, having LeBron, this and that. Like, she's like, no, he wants to go back to Chicago. He don't want to be there. You can look and tell. Like my nephew D-Man, like, told her, like, this and that. Like,
I wonder how long he knew that because he been playing for a while now, of course.
Who, AD?
No, it's about
Porzingis.
Porzingis.
I mean,
He been
I
playing
didn't
for a
really
while.
believe it, but I just
Yeah.
maybe they could be hiding something. But
Wow.
Well, I remember he was out for a couple of games called mystery illness, but they ain't want to say what the illness was. I do remember
damn.
that wasn't that long ago. That was like a month ago. He had missed like 4 or 5 games due to a mystery illness, but they never wanted to say what the illness was.
Well, yeah, I guess my sister wasn't lying again.
Yeah, that would be crazy work if that turns out to be the case. I don't want to say it's here nor there, but that would be crazy work if that turned out to be the case. That would be crazy.
Yeah. Maybe he will do a press conference. You never know. There's nothing to, try to hide. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, you can't hide it in this media environment. You can't hide that shit.
You want to get in front of it. Yeah, you want to get in front of it.
Yeah, you better get in front of it because God forbid you get cut on the court.
Yeah.
You know, they had the Magic Johnson rule there for a reason.
Yeah.
And another thing too, they ain't, if a Caucasian get it, they'll be real hesitant to. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna go through everything that they can to try to make sure that nobody knows and he can still play and this and that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, all that be fine and good, CM, until he gets cut on the court. If he get cut on the court and if they ain't say nothing,
right,
and he get cut, yeah, you can forget it. That shit gonna blow, and everybody who tried to hide it is gonna go down in flames.
NBA ain't gonna allow it. They're not gonna allow that. They're not gonna allow because they don't want that lawsuit.
Yeah, they don't want that smoke, not for real, because that's a super lawsuit, and you could get sued, hit all type of angles with that. That you purposely skirted the Magic Johnson rule, trying to hide some shit. Oh no, that would be crazy work, and a lot of people would go down. Know that. They ain't. I don't think that's even possible in today's NBA to hide something like that.
I mean, I hope it's not true.
Yeah, not that. If it was that, it's impossible to hide that. The three letter STD. Yeah, that shit. You ain't just hiding that and still playing and don't nobody know. Yeah,
exactly.
I don't. Yeah.
Wow.
So I would take that story with a grain of salt for real, because there ain't no way in hell he got that and they still allow him on the court. Ain't no way.
Are they in the play-in?
I'm not saying it's true or not true. I'm just saying if it is true, there ain't no way they just letting him on the court with that, knowing that he got that. Ain't no way.
I'm saying, are they in the play-in?
The play-in? I don't know. They in the play-in?
Are they in the play-in? I'm
playing game. I don't know.
Oh, are they in the play-in? Yeah, Golden State is the last seed.
Okay.
So they're gonna be in the play-in. They already clinched their play-in. So
okay, we'll see how that works.
Golden State is the last seed. I don't know if it was you I was explaining this to before, that Golden State. Yeah, I think it was you I was explaining that they need to put in both Currys with Melton and Porzingis and Draymond. and they could run with that lineup and maybe make some noise. Maybe. I know it's kind of small, and it kind of leaves Porzingis out there to do all of the rebounding, but you create some space, especially you got Stephen Curry out there. You're gonna create space.
That's true.
So
we'll see.
We'll see. I think Golden State, they have a puncher's chance, but they're gonna get smacked in the first round, whoever they play, whether it's San Antonio or OKC. They don't get out of that.
Shit, they play.
They
Portland.
might win a game, and that's it.
Who's number 9? Is it Portland?
Yeah, it's Phoenix, Portland, Golden State, and the Clippers.
Oh, yeah,
that's the plan.
They probably gonna lose.
I think the Clippers they're gonna probably win that last little spot.
Yeah,
I mean the Clippers are the only playing team, in my opinion, that could get out the first round.
Maybe.
And I only say that because Kawhi has proven that he could carry a team.
Yeah, but Kawhi better not pull that I'm injured. That's
what I'm saying. A healthy Kawhi, Kawhi could carry a team at least through the first round.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying he's going to take them to a finals or anything like that, but he could get a team out the first round.
Yeah, but he gotta stay healthy in the series.
Yeah, that's all. He just got to stay healthy. Yeah. But a healthy Kawhi could definitely get the Clippers out of a first round series.
It depends on who they play in the first round. Depends. Depends on the matchup.
I mean, if you give them Minnesota for the first round, they could take out the Timberwolves.
Yeah,
a healthy Clippers.
Yeah,
a healthy Kawhi.
You're right. They
can see that happening.
Take out no dang on OKC.
No, they ain't gonna be OKC or San Antonio. They ain't gonna be that. No, it wouldn't be Denver either. You might could shock the Lakers though.
Yeah,
because the Lakers are hurt.
Lakers going all the way.
No,
not without Luka.
Luka. Who they got? Who gonna replace Luka? Now I know his defense is whack, but who gonna replace Luka?
Yeah,
he'll be back. He'll be back.
No, I'm just saying.
Thank you, Will.
If he healthy. You understand what I'm saying? The Lakers are very dangerous if you got a healthy Luka, but we don't know if he's gonna be healthy by the time start. But that's still up in the air. And you got Austin Reeves too. He's still hurting. He got the oblique shit going on right now. So we don't know when we're gonna see him.
I think.
But again, I got the Spurs and the Celtics for the finals. That's
I think injuries were a blessing in disguise. Let Bron get you know what I'm saying, turn in playoff mode and let them come back.
Yeah, but they don't have enough. They don't have enough.
They do. We do. Hell yeah, we do.
I mean, if the Lakers could if they could keep Marcus Smart on the court, that'll help them a lot because he's the defense behind why their defense had gotten so good over the past month. It was him that was spearheading that. So they keep Marcus Smart on the court. The Lakers are going to be a problem. They are. They just got to stay. They just got to be healthy.
We got some dogs.
They can't lose Luka to a hamstring in a playoff game. They lose Luka, it's over for them. LeBron is still 41 years old. He's not superhuman.
Y'all seeing something I don't see, but hey, have at it.
No, I mean, I see San Antonio and Boston.
I'm a Piston fan. My Pistons.
Now, see the Pistons. They're another one. Like the Pistons are definitely going to get out the first round. Yeah, it's the second round where I worry about Detroit.
Last year, yep. And how healthy is Cade gonna be?
Right, because he's the engine that make them go. Without him, they not going.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been getting away with it because it's the regular season, but in the playoffs, you need Cade Cunningham.
They playing good defense too, though. They're playing better defense, so that helps.
I mean, they got the Thompson twin. The Thompson twin, that dude. He's a beast on the defensive end.
Oh, he is. You're right.
Matter of fact, both Thompson twins are beasts on the defensive end, but neither one of them can shoot, and that's the issue I have with them. That like neither one of them can shoot the basketball.
Well, they're still young. They get their stuff together. Yeah, OKC, they're coming out the West.
Listen, OKC is a great team, but I think if they run into San Antonio, they're gonna have a problem because they don't have nothing for Wemby. Nobody do.
No, they don't. Nobody do. But I think I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. I think they can make it back. It's gonna be hard against San Antonio. I don't trust San Antonio. I trust OKC. They did it before.
I dig it. Listen, OKC the deepest team in the league.
Right,
they play all 12 of their people.
So yeah, they can get out the West. Why not? I said they, it can't be upset, but I doubt it.
But I don't have any sleeper teams. I think Houston could be a sleeper team in the West, but they're probably the only ones who could be the sleeper team in the West.
Houston,
yeah,
second round out.
They still have no guard. There's no point guard. That's their problem.
I mean, but you still got Durant though, and I don't ever count out KD.
No, it's not about counting out KD. It's just that he can't do it all by himself. And
they don't got a shooting guard. They got
I mean,
guard.
Segura could give you 22 now. Sagoon is fucking good.
Yeah, but his defense better get better too. Sagoon and that defense.
Yeah, his defense is shit.
Yeah, you get in the playoffs. You gotta defend. You can't do that.
Well, no, they don't have.
You need a bench in the NBA playoffs at the end of the day, and OKC they just got the deepest team at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Well, you could play all 12 of your guys. You don't got to worry about beating SGA up. He don't got to play 40
But
minutes.
I can see it. Look, it's wishful thinking. I can see my Pistons versus OKC.
I mean, I can see it. Listen, the Pistons could get out the East if they have a healthy Cade Cunningham. They could get out the East, but Cade got to be healthy. He got to be healthy.
Definitely.
And no, Denver is not a sleeper team. Denver could get out the West too.
Easily.
Yeah, Denver could definitely get out the West. I mean, Joker is like he's unreal, dude. Like Joker's unreal. He really is.
Yeah, he is.
Especially for somebody who's not the super athlete like that. Joker's not gonna wow you with his athleticism.
He's like a Peyton Manning basketball to me.
Right. His basketball acumen is just so insane. Like Joker could beat you in so many different ways. Like you double him, he make you pay. If you single him, he make you pay. Like Joker just make you pay. Anyway, you cut it. It's like it's not much you could do with Joker. And he gonna give you 18 rebounds and 12 assists.
Mm-hmm.
Like
28.
Joker is insane.
Yeah, he gonna drop.
I want to know where Giannis is gonna end up. I'm really curious to see where Giannis ends up at the end of all of this, because I know he ain't gonna stay on the block.
In Milwaukee.
Yeah,
I can't see him staying in Milwaukee.
He too wishy-washy. First he want to trade it, then he don't know. I just think they should just trade him because I mean I don't want it for Milwaukee, but just start over with trading.
Yeah, they need to trade Giannis, and then when they trade Giannis, his brother can retire because he was only on the team because Giannis was there anyway.
Right.
So
right.
After they trade Giannis, he'll retire because ain't no other team gonna sign him.
Exactly.
The brother I'm talking about, Thanasis.
Yeah.
Thanasis. He got Alex over there.
Yeah.
They got Caruso.
They said the Bulls. That's
Not
said
Caruso. What's the other dude that was on the Lakers?
I forget.
Kuzma.
I
want to say.
Yeah, Kuzma. Kuzma has been the same since 2020.
Right, he hasn't been the same since he left the Lakers. Dang. Right, he really hasn't.
But even then, he was playing when LeBron came. I don't know what happened.
Kuzma always been who he is. He's an inconsistent player.
Right, he can look real good, like a top 15 player. Then other times he's like a bum. You're like, dude.
Yeah, I used to say the same thing about J.R. Smith. You got a guy who for one night drop 40, and then the next night give you 2 points, and be like, "What the fuck? You just dropped 40 last night."
He said, "Killer said built Bull." Well, that's the talk of the city. So the Bulls fans want Giannis. Well, we'll see.
They don't got enough to get him.
Giannis, there's nothing on the Bulls for Giannis that compliment him.
You're right. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be look, Giannis. The teams that could probably trade for him, they ain't got nothing. They're not. I don't know.
I think Giannis would be an interesting fit on a couple of teams. I think he would fit Sacramento. Surprisingly, I think him and DeRozan would be a good combo.
They don't got it's gonna be the same team. It's gonna be the Lakers, the Miami, the Knicks.
I don't want to see him on the Knicks. I think the Knicks will have to give up too much.
I think
They
it's
give
a high
up.
probability.
They give up if Cat don't do good. Give up Cat and
Give
who
up Cat,
else?
Mount Macau Bridges.
Yeah,
I can't
and
say
there's some
no to
draft
that.
picks. They still got to get some picks.
Yeah,
Shit,
I
I'll
don't
take
want to see
that.
Giannis on the Knicks. I'd rather
Shit,
Cat.
I'd rather
Well, that's
him
what
than
actually
Pat.
that's what he wanted. Him and Zion.
Now,
Still think Zion should
I'd
be
rather
traded
see
too.
Zion on the Knicks than Giannis, to be honest.
Yeah,
That's just me though. Not that I
Y'all
don't
were
like
supposed to draft
Giannis. I
Greenwood
think
anyway.
Giannis is a great player, but I just don't think he fits the Knicks per se. I don't think him and Jalen Brunson would be able to coexist very well.
Why not? Why you say
He
that?
fits a lot of teams.
Because Giannis is a ball, he has to have the ball to be effective, and Jalen Brunson also has to have the ball to be effective. If he couldn't share the ball with Dame Lillard, how are you going to share the ball with JB? I don't see it happening.
What I don't see Brunson like that. I thought Brunson could play off the ball.
Not really. I'm a Knicks fan, so I know Brunson needs the ball to be effective. He needs to have the ball in his hands.
Yeah.
And Giannis is the same kind of player.
That's the only team that has some. They could probably
now Miami might be a good fit. You put them next to Bam, but they would probably want Bam for a Giannis trade, right?
Right. They're about the same age. No, actually, no. Bam is a little younger, about 2 years younger, 2 or 3 years younger.
Yeah, they would probably want Bam for a Giannis trade, but I don't know. Like I said, I only see Sacramento and maybe Golden State. You pair them with Steph and Draymond, that would be interesting. And you get Jimmy Butler back next year, maybe. There's not too many teams I could think where Giannis would fit good, like really make a difference.
It's not necessarily
the Hawks would be a good fit too.
Yeah, we talk about winners. They probably build around. They got the money to build around after they get him. You know,
I think the Hawks would be a good fit for him.
Yeah, but can they build
put
around
him with Jalen Johnson?
Yeah, but can they build around him? Not just Jalen Johnson. They need more. Because I think that was one of the reasons, you know. I don't know why he wanted to leave.
Well, I knew the Bucks weren't going to be able to hold that championship team together once they won that chip with Holiday and Middleton and all of them.
Well, Middleton, he was kind of up and down with the injuries, so I ain't care about Middleton.
But see, that's the same thing with Giannis, though. Giannis is up and down with the injuries too. So you don't know what kind of Giannis you're gonna get. When he healthy, he a monster, but he don't be healthy long enough to like do stuff. And he habitually gets hurt in the playoffs every damn year, like Chris Paul used to. He'd be good all regular season, and then the playoffs come, he get hurt.
Yeah, I think he is a free agent, Bam. So, yeah, he is a free agent. Well, I don't know, Miami. I don't know. They might give him a max, Bam. We'll see.
Well,
but yeah,
Bam having a hell of a year. The man had an 83-point game.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know. We'll see if Miami still. I don't know. He might stay in Miami. He might not. But it don't matter. He might have to go to a cold weather team.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to win,
LA or Miami or Orlando, those maybe Orlando take Bam. He can stay.
Well, it must be extra frustrating for Bam because he done been to the NBA Finals twice now.
Yeah.
So,
but hey, that's Pat fault. I don't know what Pat doing.
Well, you know, Pat, you know, he's a stickler and a miser. He don't want to, you know, spend a whole bunch of money. He not trying to have a whole bunch of long 10-year contracts like that. He's never been one for that. So
if that's the case, then I don't know if we're gonna pay Bam politically. Because yeah.
And you're gonna have to pay Bam.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely gonna have to pay Bam.
So he might have to go to Milwaukee because a lot of those teams got the money.
Hey, you know what? You know where else Bam could go to? He could go to the Wizards and play with Trey and Anthony Davis. That would be a good look for him.
Yeah. Or I like some of the young assets.
And the Wizards got the money to pay him too.
You know that? I like some of the young assets that Orlando have. You can stay in Florida.
Yeah, Bam on Orlando, that would work too.
Mm-hmm. But they might have to give Anthony Black.
I think Bam on Phoenix would be decent as well.
Mm-hmm.
You put him with Devin Booker and Dylan Brooks, or you get rid of Dylan Brooks and replace him with Bam and pair him with Devin Booker. I think you could do something with that. You could build around that. Devin Booker's still young enough to build around.
Yeah, he's 30. He's 30. He's a little bit younger. Give him another 5 or
Maybe
6.
a little bit young. He might be 28, 29, something. But he's still. My point is, he's still young enough
30.
to build around.
Yeah. He's 30. Well, again, he's 29, 30. Yeah.
So you add a piece like Bam, and you give them another shooter, another spot shooter, somebody who could sit in the corner, a 3-and-D guy. You could make something happen in Phoenix with that. Bam, Booker, and give them somebody else. But they still eating all that Durant money that they invested.
Yeah.
That's the issue that Phoenix have, that they still got to pay Durant.
That's still messed up how they couldn't make that work. Like, really? You had Durant, Paul, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah. They
couldn't try to,
But it ain't the first super team Durant couldn't make work, though. They had Harden and Kyrie in Brooklyn, and they couldn't make that work. So,
well, I think the problem was not they couldn't make it work. I think
they couldn't stay
Harden,
healthy together.
Yeah, and then Harden always want to when a little bit of adversity, he want to get traded. So, Harden with his those, I don't know.
Well, how you like this Harden on Cleveland with Mitchell? How you think that's working out for them right now? The Harden Mitchell tandem.
It's not too bad. I don't see championship, but yeah.
Can you see the Cavaliers getting out the second round this year?
Yeah. They at least do that. They at least do that.
By chance, though. By chance.
Yeah.
It depends on who they play.
Yeah. I mean, that's
So-
you can say that about anybody, though.
Yeah, you can.
I think with them, they always wanted a bigger point guard, so kind of that's what made Darius Garland expendable.
Right, but Garland's actually getting right on the Clippers right now. He's been healthy, so he's actually doing pretty good. That's
what it is too. I just thought about is we're seeing the smaller guard be not useful anymore. So they pretty much have to have you got a 6'1", 6'2" guard. You're gonna have to have him with a 6'5", 6'6", 6'7" motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean the small guard is getting played out in the NBA, and if you a small guard, you have to be ultra talented.
You gotta be like a Muggsy Bugs or a Spud was.
Nah, you got to be more like a Steph or a Jalen Brunson, that kind of, know what I mean?
Right. Dynamic, you could do something real well.
Super dynamic on the offensive end, because you're gonna get abused on the defensive end because
That's
people
true,
are mismatch hunting.
I noticed though, even though he's small, I barely see Steph get abused on defense though.
Nah, you don't see how much weight Steph done gained over the years. Steph probably done gained about 25, 30 pounds.
Yeah, he had to.
Yeah, straight muscles.
Right, because he was when he first came to the league, he was real skinny, and then he had that little baby face, so it didn't help.
Yeah, Steph was super thin. Steph done bulked up though, because teams was beating him up, and when you get beat up, you got to put on more weight.
A lot of people don't remember the first few years he had the ankle.
Yeah. He had ankle issues for a couple of years.
He had to bulk up because that ankle, it was almost career ending. They didn't know the ankle was going.
I got ankle problems. Them ankles ain't no joke.
Oh yeah, that when twisting your ankle, one of the worst pains ever, bro.
Ugh.
That is one of the worst pains ever. When you twist your ankle and you twist it really bad, and your whole shit swell up and everything, you can't put on your sneaker, your sock, or nothing else.
Yeah, I've broken my ankle twice.
Oh, see, I ain't never break it, but I done sprained my shit a couple of times, and I know that shit is miserable work.
Yeah, the first time I broke my ankle, I was 19. The second time I broke my ankle was fucking playing ball. What was it, 2022? And I didn't heal it right when I was 19 because I didn't really know. You know what I'm saying? Like how to properly heal injuries the right way. So by the time I was 22 or 30, 2022, when I was like 32, 33, I knew to go in the gym and rehab it and pretty much keep playing ball at the end. So like I didn't lose any strength on it. Like I would have, but it was pretty much in pain for like 6 months.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I got about 10 more minutes on here, y'all. Again, this Big Dog Sports. I'm your boy BD. This is where sports and politics collide. Like, share, subscribe. The Cash App at the bottom of the screen if you want to support the channel. I got Miss D on the panel. I got CM on the panel. We in the building, man. Talking basketball.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about the NFL draft, though. What do you think about this draft?
The W draft? I think this is going to be
NFL.
Oh, the NFL draft. I don't like this draft, CM.
You don't?
No.
I think it's one of the most talented drafts, like as far as depth wise.
You think so? Who sparks your fancy in this draft in particular?
I'm a Bronco fan, so I just look at what we're gonna draft. But from what I've seen, like as far as like the prospects and like on their Madden ratings, like this is a pretty high rated draft.
Is there a particular player that you think the Broncos should get?
We traded out the first, so I've seen that we're trying to trade. I think we're trying to they're trying to get. I've seen somebody saying they're trying to get Sean Laporte and tight end. I don't want us to trade away the whole draft though, but it kind of makes sense to kind of do it because we got a lot of young players. We don't really need any young players
I think the Broncos are going to be all right. I think they found them a quarterback that they could use. I think Bo Nix. I felt bad for Bo Nix. What happened to him in the playoffs last year?
He got to get better. He got to get better at.
Bo Nix had a wonderful playoff game.
Huh?
Don't be surprised if we got Arch Manning in 2 years.
I don't like Arch Manning. I don't like him.
I don't really care for Arch Manning either.
And Bo Nix is more. Bo Nix is just a slight upgrade to Tim Tebow. He's Tim Tebow.
I think he's way better than Tebow. Don't do him like that.
I'm sorry. Because
don't do him like that. He's way better than Tebow.
He's a one read quarterback.
But Tebow was a bum. Tebow was a zero read quarterback.
I said a slight upgrade with the athletic ability to run the ball. But he passed a little bit better, but he's still one read pass.
Yeah, I mean, I was proud of Bro Nix. Like the playoff game he had last year, he was phenomenal in that playoff game.
I don't think Sean Payton likes Bro Nix.
He don't like nobody. Sean Payton. You know what? I'm really tired. Coaches like Sean Payton. I hate these recycled coaches. I'm tired of him.
I think he's a great coach, but now
no.
One thing that did piss me off is that when everything fails, he runs to that fucking conservative screen caller. Like that shit is horrible offense this night.
Well, what I just say, Bo Nix is not Drew Brees. He had to go to that. Drew Brees.
Well, you're not gonna find too many Drew Breeses, but I think Bo Nix is definitely serviceable. I don't think he's a bum.
He's at least.
Yeah, but you need.
He's not Kirk Cousins.
You don't need a star. Right. Well, Kirk is not bad.
Kirk is bad. Kirk is a bum.
I would have took Kurt a few years ago over Bo Nix. But what I'm trying to say is, I wanted my Lions to before he even got Goff, or when he came, I wanted him to draft Malik Willis. And you see what happened.
Oh, the Liberty dude. I remember him. He's the black quarterback.
Yeah, he got all that money.
Mm-hmm. I wanted him when he was in the draft. I wanted the Lions to take him, but the fans wanted Malik Willis. They never did.
Oh, I remember that. They were like fucking. What was it, like the fourth round a couple years ago? They were fucking all.
The Lions wanted the Lions fans. Yep.
They was
real disappointed. He will be a manufacturer star and Arch Manning.
And Bobby Perkins. I disagree with that. I say the greatest throwing motion in NFL history will belong to Warren Moon. But that's just my personal opinion.
It was like he was throwing a shot put. It was so quick.
Yeah, I think Warren Moon threw the prettiest football ever in NFL
tight
history.
Spiral. Oh my God, that's tight. That's tight spiral. Very underrated.
I don't know. Drew Brees up there though. He at least top 3.
Nah, listen, I'm not knocking Drew Brees. He said the greatest, and I just, Warren Moon was just the first person that, in terms of throwing the football and how pretty the football and the arc of the football and the spiral of the football, didn't nobody do it like Warren Moon. Not for real. Not every single throw. What wobbly pass you ever seen Warren Moon throw? I done seen Drew Brees throw some wobbly passes. And I'm a Drew Brees fan. Drew Brees is a great Hall of Fame first ballot dude and all that. But I don't think he messed with Warren Moon on the throwing motion part.
I'm taking Warren.
Yeah, I'm taking Warren Moon.
I like again. It's not Dan Campbell, Bobby. It's our general manager. His problem is he's so arrogant. Our general manager, he's arrogant. He think he's going to build just by draft picks and not by get some top free agents. And the free agents we do have, they have a tendency to be injury prone. We always get the injury prone older veterans instead of getting some younger.
Hold on, real quick.
Players.
I'll be right back.
So that's the problem with the Lions.
I just want the Lions.
Yeah, he's very arrogant. It's not Dan Campbell. It's you know what I'm talking about. I can't even think of the man's name. I say it. I'll let you know. Brad Holmes. Brad Holmes, because I don't like his moves he's making. There's a few players I want him to get. We need everything on defense. Everything. Yeah, that reminds me the Broncos. We get a pass rush. You didn't get a Crosby. You didn't even try to go get Crosby or nobody.
Crosby might be damaged goods.
I don't know. It's a guy.
I don't think Detroit should have broke up their running back tandem. I was very upset when they broke up Montgomery and Gibbs. I'm like, why would y'all do that? Y'all had the best 1-2 punch in football.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. But
where'd Montgomery go?
He went to the Texans.
Oh,
Texans.
What this? He went this year?
Yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried.
That was after
more
the
worried
season.
about the defense. I'm more worried about the defense because
he's gonna be a hell of a fit on the Texans.
Because I'm very upset because after they double team Hutch, there's nobody else that he kept what's the guy name? Davenport. Davenport was an injury prone. He got a little talent. He can't stay healthy, and they kept going with Davenport. Like, he's not gonna stay healthy. Go out and get somebody with the trade. They didn't do that during the season. Then they didn't do this off season. We got nobody. You think you're gonna bring in some youngsters and they're gonna help you win a Super Bowl? Come on now.
No, probably not.
That's crazy. No, it's not hard. It's not hard to convince. Look, they want that money. It ain't about Detroit. It's about the Detroit gonna pay them. That ain't hard to convince somebody to go to Detroit. That has nothing to do with it at all.
Well, I don't know. They just kind of pissed me off when they broke up that tandem. I thought that was one of the best tandems I've seen. 1-2 punches I've seen in football in a while.
Yeah, but yeah.
So I didn't appreciate that. But I'm not a Lion fan. I ain't got to deal with that. I'm a Giant fan. I got my own problems.
I'm not, like I said, even though I miss Knuckles, but guess what? I'm not worried about that. I keep saying it's the defense. It was never the offense. You could. I'm not saying you could replace, but you can kind of. It's easier to replace offense to defense. We didn't get nobody on defense. That's what I'm concerned about. So.
Yeah. What pick y'all got in the first round, Big Dog?
The Giants.
Yeah.
We're picking third, I believe.
Oh.
I gotta look it up to be sure, but I think we have the third pick.
Who you want?
Man, we need defense too. We already done lost our dude on the line. We need another defensive tackle. We need a safety. We need a corner. Like, defense. We need defense. I think we got pieces on offense, or we got a decent quarterback. We got a decent running back. Neighbors is probably top 3 wide receivers when healthy in the league. So the offense I'm not too worried about. It's the defense. Like, we can't stop nobody.
Can he stay healthy?
Yeah, and we can't get to the quarterback. And that's my main thing. Like, we have 0 pass rush, and that's annoying. We haven't had a real pass rush in a long time. So we need an edge rusher.
OC.
Get Ruben Bain, huh? I wouldn't mind getting the dude from Ohio State either. The safety
I like
dude.
Baines. And maybe y'all could trade down and get Sonny Styles too. And not too far to trade down and get Sonny Styles.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
I know the Cowboys want to.
That would definitely be interesting. But yeah, we need defense though. Defense. Our draft this year need to be straight defense.
Y'all need another receiver too.
Yeah, we could use it, but I'm okay with Wandale Robinson as long as we got a healthy neighbors. I can do Wandale Robinson. The dude number 5 on Ohio State, Bobby Perkins. He wear number 5. He play safety for Ohio State. I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but he wear the number 5 on Ohio State. That's what I'm talking about. And he was a beast. He was All-American and everything. I just can't think of his name right now. It escapes me. I guess it's marijuana. Fucking with my short tongue. Okay, that's his name. Caleb. Yeah, him.
Yeah, he good. He good. I like him.
Yeah, like we need somebody like him, somebody that we could use as a safety / linebacker.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Something like that. Because football is starting to become positionless too, where you could substitute safeties for linebackers and linebackers for safeties and shit
Depending on
like
the skills,
that.
right? It's size and skill a little bit, yeah.
Right.
How hard to get hit and all that stuff.
You're starting to see more of that in football, especially when you start talking about guys who cover the slot receiver mainly. Guys who play the old Rondé Barber slot corner type. Guys who could actually get to the quarterback and still keep up with your slot guy.
Oh yeah. The real strong safeties.
Rondé Barber types. Like Rondé Barber wasn't a strong safety. He was a cornerback, but he was strong enough that he could get to the quarterback on a blitz.
I like Caleb.
You understand what I'm saying? And he was still fast enough that he could guard your slot guy.
Yeah.
But you starting to see more combo players like that come out on the defensive side. If you notice, the NFL has become more about defensive tackles and safeties than linebackers and corners.
Well, the linebackers now, they want them to play multiple, like you said, multiple positions. They're not just linebackers.
Right.
They want them to cover.
You don't got like a real true like Earl Lacker type, pro Ray Lewis type of real prototype.
Ray, I can't say that because Ray and Bryant, even though there's linebackers, they play in the box. They play safety sometimes. So
I'm saying, but you wasn't gonna put Ray Lewis out in the slot and have him guard a slot guy.
No, not the slot, but he'll play like a little bit of safety though.
Yeah, I'm saying if it's a zone coverage, sure. But in a man-on-man situation, you're not gonna have a Ray Lewis or a Brian Urlacher lined up on a slot dude. They will be guarding a tight end or a running back coming out the backfield.
Hey, AJ.
I'm looking for somebody like Downs. You know what I mean? Somebody who I could swap, who I could line up in a 4-3. I could have him come off the edge because he's strong enough to come off the edge, right? And at the same time, if I need him to drop back in coverage, he could guard the slot dude. Where I ain't got to, play a whole zone all of the time, where I could actually do some blitzing and not be worried about what's happening on the back end. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So I think Caleb Downs would be a great pick. I would love to get that dude off the Hurricanes too. I forget. You know who I'm talking about? Bobby Perkins. He play on the line. He was the edge rusher on the Hurricanes.
Like
you know what I'm talking about, right? Because he was getting busy too. I wouldn't mind taking him either. I'm just curious to see where the quarterbacks are gonna go, where Mendoza is gonna go, where what's the dude, the Vanderbilt dude, Diego Palva. I'm curious to see where these guys go.
They said Mendoza's still going number 1, huh?
Well, I know Mendoza probably gonna go number 1, but I'm interested to see where Palva goes. And for your Broncos, they need another wideout. They dying for a wide receiver.
We need another one?
I think so, yeah.
I don't think we do. We got a lot of receivers. We got Marvin.
They could use a tight end too.
Waddle. We need another tight end.
Yeah, they could definitely use another tight end. I forgot that y'all got Waddle from Miami. Damn, thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, we got Cortland Sutton, Jalen Waddle, Troy Franklin, Marvin Mims, and Pat Bryant. And Jalen Waddle. So we don't need a receiver.
No, y'all stacked now.
Yeah, we need a tight end.
Yeah, I could definitely use a tight end.
Evan Ingram, you know how he is. He used to play for y'all. He's really consistent.
Well, we're gonna see because Sean Payton. I've always liked Sean Payton as a coach. I think he could be an asshole sometimes, but the scheme the offense he run has been tested. It works.
He's a good view of talent. Like,
well, he can scheme. Like I said, he can scheme all he wants to, but Bo Nix got to get better because now you got the receivers. You got to get better.
Like I said, don't be surprised if you see Mr. Arch Manning suit up for the Broncos in 2027.
You keep saying Arch Manning. No, I'm not sold on Arch Manning.
Yeah, I'm not sold on
it's a nepotism league.
Huh?
It is a nepotism league. I agree with that.
I know that, but guess what? I'm concerned. All right, I'm not so. I'm concerned.
Peyton Manning's still over there. Don't forget, he's still over there.
I know that, but he got to play. He got to play. It don't matter who. If you go produce, it don't matter who you know.
Because Texas did not look good. I mean, Arch Manning had some good games, but against the good
he played
teams,
against Michigan. Yeah, he played
against the good teams, he didn't look good against the good teams.
I think he's gonna be a better pro than
no, they wouldn't have won. Bo Nix played. No,
the Broncos wouldn't have won. No. I agree with that too. I still think New England would have beat them.
Yeah,
in the AFC Championship, I still think New England would have won that. Yeah. I know you don't want to hear that, CM, but I called it first.
No, you called it.
Arch ain't winning no Heisman.
You called it.
Look, Bryce Underwood will win the Heisman for Arch. I like Bryce better than Arch.
Yeah, I like Underwood too. Underwood, he get right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. I got to get up out of here, but this has been a very enjoyable stream. Thank you, Miss D.
Thank you for inviting me up and streaming with you.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no problem. Big dog. Have a good one.
Thank you for coming up.
You too, D.
Thank y'all for coming up. I appreciate all y'all.
Bye, chat. Thank you.
This has been a really good stream, y'all. Like, share, subscribe to Miss D. Like, share, subscribe to Big Dog Sports. Like, share, subscribe to C2. Like, share, subscribe, everybody. Like, share, subscribe to everybody in the chat. All we got is us at the end of the day. We all need to support each other. So, y'all do that. It's been a good Sunday, and I'm going to holler at y'all 3 o'clock next Sunday. This Big Dog Sports, where sports and politics collide. I'm your boy, BD, and I'm holler at y'all later, all right?
Peace.
It's your host, BD. Welcome to Big Dog Sports.
Yo, call it Big Dog Sports, a little show that I run, where we talk a lot of sports and we show a lot of love. So support by hitting like, share the video, subscribe and hit that cash app, baby, send a little dough. So if you want to know about the latest games, the winners and the losers, the teams that ain't the same, we gon' talk about the trades, the contracts, the price, the playoffs, the scandals, the crime and the lies. I'm your host, BD, and this is my show, where sports and politics collide, baby, anything goes. We talking NBA, WNBA, NFL, NCAA, UFC, MLB, WWE, a little boxing too. If that's your thing, I got the best show in the land, baby, no need to search. So welcome to the show, y'all. This is Big Dog Sports.